First of two qualifiers on the track. Number one, still throwing stones, Gilles Barrio. Rolling home the two, Jason Hughes. Diamonds on the beach, 3, Mark Campbell. Dancing Lady Lou, 4, Mike McGuigan. Gagatano, the 5, Brody McPhee. First of two qualifiers. Four 2-year-olds inside, still throwing stones, rolling home, diamonds on the beach, dancing Lady Lou, and a 3-year-old trotter on the outside, Gangatano. Now approaching a start, fast track, 26 degrees Celsius. There they go. And the trotter Gangatano will lead the 2-year-olds into the first turn. Still throwing stones away second. That's Dancing Lady Lou to pick up third. The fourth one is the free-legged pacer Rolling Home. And on the outside, Diamonds on the Beach. So they're racing to the first quarter. And up front, the 3-year-old trotter is Gangatano for Brody McPhee out in front. Going after that leader now from the outside is Dancing Lady Lou, still throwing stones, away third. Then in fourth, that is Rolling Home, followed by Diamonds on the Beach fifth. 32-3 was the opening quarter. The new leader on the turn, Dancing Lady Lou, is taking over top spot in line to Mike McGuigan. Gangatano is second, still throwing stones. Comes out of the turn third, racing from fourth. That is a Rolling Home, and the trailer fifth, Diamonds on the Beach, halfway home in the first of two qualifiers, led by Dancing Lady Lou. There's the half mile in 102 and a 1:29-3 in that second quarter. Arriving next at the 5/8, Dancing Lady Lou getting them there by almost 2 on the trotter Gangatano. Back into third is still throwing stones. Then in fourth, a Rolling Home, and the trailer, that is Diamonds on the Beach. The 3/4 comes next, and Dancing Lady Lou arriving there with the lead. Gangatano continues to track second. Starting to close in a little late, is still throwing stones. The 3/4 up in a 1:33 flat with an eighth of a mile left to go. Dancing Lady Lou is turning for home with the lead on Gangatano. Then third, still throwing stones. Fourth is Rolling Home, and Diamonds on the Beach fifth. It's Dancing Lady Lou for Mike McGuigan. Gangatano was second, still throwing stones, will finish third. Time for the mile in 2:02 flat. Results of the first qualifier, still throwing stones third. A Rolling Home fourth, Diamonds on the Beach fifth. Dancing Lady Lou, the winner, Gangatano second. 32-3. 102-1. 133 and the mile in 2:02. In review, 3:45.12. 2:02. 29 seconds on the end of it. Second qualifier on the track, number 1, Whiskey in the Jar, Jason Hughes. Back show the 2, David O'Brien. Skip across 3, qualifying driver Carson Wilkie. Malignity 4, Paul Langell. Legal Jargon 5, Stephen Murphy. And we do have a number 6 here in the second qualifier. It's Hamac Dixie with David Dowling. Second qualifier, whiskey in the jar. Basho, skip across, malignity, legal jargon, Howmack, Dixie. Top of the stretch. Approaching a start. Rough and pacing and malignity will fire out on the rail. Basho is second. Skip across into the turn will go third. Then it's whiskey in the jar away fourth. Legal jargon goes fifth, and the trailer, that is Howmack Dixie in sixth. On the backstretch, malignity is out in front in the early going with Paul Angel. Basho's away second. Skip across goes third. Then in fourth. That is whiskey in the jar. Racing into fifth is Howmack Dixie, and a little fancy stepping at the back went legal jargon. So the front quarter's up in 30 and 2. Malignity by 3. Basho goes second. Skip across third. Then in fourth, it's whiskey in the jar. Howmack Dixie's in fifth, and legal jargon trailing six. They approach the midway point, and Malignity extending his lead at the half on Basho second. Third, that is Skip Across. Moving up fourth is Howmack Dixie. Fifth is Whiskey in the Jar, and Legal Jargon is six off a 59 and 4 half mile. Malignity leading over to the 5/8. Basho goes second. On the outside, Howmack Dixie is picked up third. Skip Across fourth. Whiskey in the Jar tips out fifth, and Legal Jargon is sixth. So Malignity is all alone at the 3/4. Now into second, that is Howmack Dixie. Basho goes third. Fourth on the outside, Whiskey in the Jar. Fifth, that's Skip Across, and Legal Jargon sixth. 1:29 and 1 the 3/4. And Malignity continues to widen his lead here in the second of two qualifiers. Malignity and Langell. They'll go all the way. Whiskey in the Jar. Raleigh second. Howmack Dixie third. Time for the mile. 1:56 flat. Results of the second qualifier. Whiskey in the Jar was second. Basho fifth. Skip Across fourth. Malignity the winner. Legal Jargon 6, Howmack Dixie third. 30 and 2, 59 and 4, 129 and 1, and the mile 156. In review 254, 163. come. Post time. Deep stretch now. Shut the camera up.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Good evening and welcome to Red Shores Racetrack and Casino here at the Charlottetown Driving Park for the Saturday evening program. 15 dashes on tap. Our feature comes up in race number 14. We are under muggy conditions. It's pretty terrific weather over the last few days. Great beach weather. And the racing was good the other night on Thursday night. Going to be a great card again here tonight. Hi, everyone. It's Kurt Hughes at the HBI broadcast desk. We got a little rain, I think, in the forecast. And not too much, though. Maybe some showers a little later on, and that would be welcomed by many. Just to cool things down, get the mugginess out of the air. Again, our feature comes up in race 14. A field of 6, Rock Shining Star on the rail. Fast Louie from post 2, Trumpster Blues has post 3, Get Wings from post 4, Mickey Shan off the qualifier at a post 5, and Ammo rounds out the talented field of 6. And again, that is our feature of the night. Should be a dandy. Excellent racing throughout the card, but before we get to the action, we got to get to the program and equipment changes. And for those, we'll go upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Thank you, Kurt, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Red Shores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for tonight's racing program. It's event number 28 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, 24 degrees Celsius the temperature. At this time in Charlottetown, the track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Maritime Provinces Harness Racing Commission. Tonight, the senior judge, Mr. Derek Quinn. The associate judges are Mr. Dylan Elaine and Mr. Ronnie Hennessy. Now here tonight's program and equipment changes. First change, go to race number 6. In the 6th race, number 4, Saltwater Captain, the Tony Morgan spreader will go from the inside to the outside. Number 7, Woodmere Styles from a Cancy back bridle to blinkers. Turning over to race number 7, the 1 entry, Benham Relentless, adding a Z-guide, a choke plate, and a mini bit, and will go from ear plugs to an ear hood. Next change, go to race number 12. In the 12th race, number 2, Neptune Sealster, hobbles go from 58.5 inches to 60 inches. Next change, go to race number 14. In the 14th, number 5, Mickey Shan, will go from an open bridle to a Swedish blind bridle. Turning over to race number 15. Number 2, Paul's Crown, will go from a blind bridle to a Swedish blind bridle. That will wrap up the changes at this time on tonight's racing program. The Palm Beach Roll wickets are open and selling. 24 minutes to first race post time at 5 o'clock.
Race Day Live continues from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Welcome to our on-track and off-track customers. In the spirit of reconciliation, we acknowledge that the land upon which we gather is unceded Mi'kmaq territory. Abogwed, Mi'kmaq is covered by the historic treaties of peace and friendship. We pay our respects to the indigenous Mi'kmaq people who have occupied this island for over 12,000 years, past, present, and future. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you are able, for the playing of our national anthem. Now, back to Race Day Live.
Good evening and welcome back to Race Day Live. I'm your host, Kurt Hughes, here at the HBI broadcast desk. If you're just joining us, 15 races on tap tonight. The feature comes up in the 14th, but we also have a really good race in race 11. It's a PEI Colt Stakes Graduate Series Gold purse, $8,500. Fill my beer on the rail. One Wicked Man from post 2. Malevolent has post 3. Brookdale Johnny post 4. Marigo Magic, going to be tough to beat him in there from post 5. The Tulsa King post 6. And Impeccable Shadow rounds out the talented field of 7. And that comes up in race 11. We kick things off tonight with our aisle pick 5. So we thought we'd take a minute now and take a look at our aisle pick 5 tickets. Low 15% takeout on that wager. Guaranteed pool of $2,000. Similarities throughout all our picks here. We got 5, 6, 6 in the first 3 legs. It's unanimous there across the board with post-time picks. Peter McPhee tonight and the classifier's choice in race number 1. Just looking over my card there. I got the 3 in here. That's actually not my pick in that opening leg. I'm going to go with the 3, Just Call Me Doc. And Keith Ford, 3-1 on the morning line, shows 2 straight trips in 58 and 3 in his last 2 starts. So I'm going to give him the nod there in the opener. So I like the 3 in race number 1. Going over to race 2 tonight, I'm going to go with the 6, All Day Press. Gilles Barrio is going to be in the seat for trainer Ronnie Matheson. Nice trip there in his debut. 2 minutes, 2 fifths, 3 fifths actually. Closing quarter, 28 and 2. Couple nice qualifiers as well. 2-year-old colt by Bulldog Hanover. So I'm going with Barrio, Matheson, and All Day Press in race 2 at a post 6. And then over in race 3, going to go with the 6 again. Going to go with Ocean View Lou, coming in off 3 straight second place finishes and good closing quarters, 27 and change in his last 2. And so I'm going to go with the 6, Ocean View Lou, in the third leg with Brody McPhee driving for trainer Tom Weatherby. Over in race 4, going to go with the 1, Bo Hannon and Jason Hughes. Hit the board in 2 consecutive starts. Nice race time last time out. In a snappy 56 and 4, finishing third, not beat by much at the finish. I'll go with Jason Hughes and Bo Hannon in the 4th leg, and then I'm going to close it out with race number 5, our first super high 5 of the night. Going to go with the 1, Steamboat Springs, out of the Adam Erner stable. He trains and drives, and this one's got a real good shot at getting the job done on the class job, racing up to 24.51. Level, dropping down here to the 1301s with rail control. Going to be tough to beat. Steamboat Springs and the birthday boy Adam Murner there in race 5. So there's a look at my selections. 3, 6, 6, 1, 1. Post time picks going 5, 6, 6, 7, 1, along with the classifier's choices. Matching strides with Peter there with 5, 6, 6, 7, 1. Low 15% takeout, and again, guarantee pool of $2,000. So good luck if you're playing along here in the opener with the aisle pick 5.
First race pacers and the drivers are on the track for the post parade. Buddies and Virgins, number 1. Owned by Ryan and Daryl Neal of Winslow. Daryl is the trainer, and Ryan will be the driver. St. Charles Fireball 2 is owned by Delta J of Charlottetown, trained by Von Doyle, Jason Hughes. Just Call Me Doc, number 3, owned by Douglas and David Neal, Keith Ford and Ben Matheson. Keith trains and drives. Silver Hill Lightning, number 4, Mark Campbell drives for owner-trainer Stacy Dara Stratford. Power of 4 is number 5, Erwin Neal of Charlottetown, owns, trains, and drives. Code 3, number 6, owned by Trish Hardy of Georgetown, trained by Todd Hardy, driven by Kenny Murphy. 5-Star Dragon is number 7. Von Doyle of Charlottetown is the owner and the trainer. Ryan DeRasha. Royals Alley, number 8, owned by Barbie Affleck of Cornwall and Dina Clough of New Haven. Dina does the training, driven by Brett Clough. 5 minutes to post time. Welcome to Race Day Live from Red Shores, Charlottetown. My co-host tonight is Kurt Hughes. He's at the HBI broadcast desk with details on the Isle Pick 5.
That's right, Vance. The Isle Pick 5. It kicks off here in the opener. A low 15% takeout on that wager. Guaranteed pool of $2,000. So have a look over the first 5 races. Get your selections and take a shot at it. It is the Isle Pick 5. And again, it kicks off right here in the opener along with the early daily doubles. So if you're playing along with the Isle Pick 5, good luck. You got about 4 minutes to make your selections. Okay, out to the track we go here for the opener. First of 15, about to go behind the gate. Just Call Me Doc. Going to take a shot at this guy for my top play in this race. Ben Ford trains and drives. He's also the co-owner along with Ben Matheson, Douglas Lee, and David Neal. They all share ownership on this guy, and he's yet to find the winner's circle in over 2 years. He's over 16 last year, 0 for 8 so far this year. And so I'll look for Just Call Me Doc and Ford to get the job done off a couple nice trips in 58 and 3. I'm just playing the post-relief angle. If you take a look at his chart lines over his last 4 starts, he had post 8 2 weeks in a row, and then he had post 6. Then he had the trailing spot last time out where he raced really well to finish 5th. Again, paced that mile in 58 and 3. So he has a good starting spot here tonight from post 3. I think that's going to really help get him spotted well in the opening quarter. And he does have some back class. 14-time winner with a mark of 54 and 2. He was a really nice state competitor back in the day. And so I think there's still a little left in the tank here for Just Call Me Doc. I think he's going to get the job done here from post 3. Nice price, 7 to 2. Another one to look at is the 2 St. Charles Fireball. Jason Hughes driving for trainer Von Doyle. Shows a couple nice trips in 59, the bottom line there, in 58 flat. Been racing consistently at this 301 level. Poor posts in the last 2 starts, but had a nice post there. Post 3 starts back. Ended up 5th, big 3-wide move late in the mile. Closed in 29 and 3. So a good starting spot for St. Charles Fireball. Could put him in contention for a top 3 finish here tonight. 3 to 1 currently. And this guy's been drawing really well lately. Power 4, he had the rail last time out, ended up third, 58. Post 3, 2 starts back, and again, nice 2-hole ride, finished third in 56 and 4. And then he had the trailing spot 2 starts in a row, was able to get away off the gate really well. The horse he was following got away well, and so that put him in a good spot. He got away third in that last start from post 9, ended up third, and then the bottom line there, he got away fourth, ended up fourth in 57 and 4. So wherever this guy gets away, he typically finishes. And so I'm looking for Irwin Neal to get away up close to the action tonight with his good early speed, and he could round out this top 3 at 9-5. Countdown clock ticking away here in the opener. We're getting close as the field begins to move up in behind the Metro Home Building Center. Starting 8, 6-1 of my top plays. Just Call Me Doc, and 5 of the 8 in this field looking for their first win of the season. Let's go for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Buddies and Virgins, St. Charles Fireball, Just Call Me Doc. Silver Hill Lightning, Power of 4, Code 3. 5-Star Dragon and Royale's Alley, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing, a beauty beginning between horses. That is Silver Hill Lightning along the rail. Buddies and Virgins will fire out. St. Charles Fireball is second. Up third, Silver Hill Lightning. Just Call Me Doc. Away fourth. Then in fifth, it's Power of 4. Code 3 and 6. Seventh, that is 5-Star Dragon and the trailer. Royale's Alley, straight alignment over to the opening quarter. And up front, Buddies and Virgins in unfamiliar territory tonight. Right on the engine for Ryan Neal. Tucked away second, that's St. Charles Fireball. Third on the turn, Silver Hill Lightning racing from fourth. Just Call Me Doc. Fifth is Power of 4. Moving up 6, 5-Star Dragon. Code 3 is 7th. Royale's Alley is 8th. The quarter's up 29 and 4. And here they are at the half mile now, led by Buddies and Virgins. Here comes Just Call Me Doc now to take on the leader. Third is St. Charles Fireball. Power of 4 picks up fourth on the outside. 59 and 3 was the half. They're at the 5/8, and Just Call Me Doc strikes the lead for Bim Ford going to 3/4. Second is Buddies and Virgins. St. Charles Fireball tipped out from third. Power of 4 on the outside, fourth. Silver Hill Lightning nowhere to go in fifth. Code 3 is 6. Seventh, that's 5-Star Dragon. Royale's Alley is 8th. The 3/4 completed. Just Call Me Doc in 1. 28 and 4. Down to an 8th to go. Just Call Me Doc at the rail. St. Charles Fireball matching strides. Into third is Power of 4. They're in deep stretch now. Here's St. Charles Fireball in line to the Blue Knight. Jason Hughes. Second is Just Call Me Doc. Power of 4, third. And the time for the mile in 1:58 flat. Ladies and gentlemen, the racing officials do have an inquiry underway in race number 1. There is a judge's inquiry in the first race involving the conduct of the race approaching the first half mile.
Okay, yeah, I like these 3 horses. The 2, 3, and 5. Whoever got the best trip was going to win this one, and the best trip went to St. Charles Fireball. Jason Hughes got a nice 2-hole ride behind Buddies and Virgins early, 29-4, half 59-3. Just Call Me Doc had to come first up here for Bim Ford, and that paid the price late in the mile. He got tired late. 128-4. St. Charles Fireball angles out for Hughes. Going to reel in Just Call Me Doc, who cleared up to the lead. Jason Hughes and St. Charles Fireball, they draw off to win easily here in 158. Just Call Me Doc, race good, first up to get the deuce, and Power of 4 going to round out the top 3, but hold on to all tickets as we are under an inquiry. So 2, 3, 5 unofficially here in race 1. We'll see St. Charles Fireball and Hughes back in that Crown Rust Protection winner's circle next.
St. Charles Fireball arriving at the Crown Rust Protection Winners Circle from the first race. Bay Pacing gelding 7 by Tobago Case. Off the Mach 3 dam, Ovation Colleen. Owned by Darla J. of Charlottetown, bred by Jamie McKinley. Trained by Vaughn Doyle, and the Blue Knight Jason Hughes will guide him to victory in a 158. St. Charles Fireball in the Saturday night opener at Charlottetown.
Okay, here's a look at the ongoing judges' inquiry. You're going to see the 7, 5-star Dragon out 3 wide. I think that's what the judges are looking at. The 3 and 5 were first and second over, and Ryan Darash and 5-star Dragon coming out of turn 3 wide. So hold on to all tickets here in race 1 as the judges take a look at the replay, and they'll be back with their decision in just a moment.
The results of the first race judges' inquiry, no violations. Now, the official results from the first race, Buddies and Virgins was 8. St. Charles Fireball, the race winner. Just Call Me Doc was second. Silver Hill Lightning, sixth. Power of 4 finished third. Code 3 was fifth. Five Star Dragon, fourth. Royal Alley, seventh. 29 and 4. 59 and 3. 128 and 4. And the mile 158. In review, it's 812 635 47. St. Charles Fireball paid $10.30 to win. The exactor $41.90. Triactor at $113.10. And the superfecta was $28.
Okay, great pay in the opener, 235. Take a look at that try, 113.10. I like those three horses in that first race, and it returned a pretty nice triactor. So congrats if you connected in the opener. I want to tell you about HBI PEI rewards that Red Shores is pleased to offer. HBI rewards for PEI customers. Players can now wager on Summerside and Charlottetown live racing and earn points, and you can convert those points to cash or earn points for other exciting offers. Sign up and play the horses through HBIBet.com, the new HBI rewards program for PEI.
Second race on Post Parade, Big Time Bobby, number 1, owned by Darren Smith of Rocky Point, trained by Ashley Gamester, Jason Hughes driving. Bet 'em Good and Ready, number 2, owned by Jeff Lilly, Blair McLaughlin, Danny Purcell, and Gary Frazier, trained by George Renison, Darren Crow drives. Miss Pappy Rob, number 3, owned by Charles Goodrow, Maxime Goodrow, and Gabriel St. Onge. Charles Goodrow, the trainer, Maxime Goodrow drives. Wilbur, number 4, owned by Darla J. of Charlottetown. Vaughn Doyle trains and drives. Number 5, Rain Man, owned by Debbie Denny of Brooklyn and Douglas Lowthers of Inverness, Nova Scotia. Adam Murner trains and drives. All Day Press, number 6, owned by Patrick Morris of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson, Gilles Barriel. Number 7 is Beach Classic, owned by Tommy Collins of Mount Stewart, trained by David O'Brien. Mark Campbell drives. Number 8, Outrageous Swagger, is owned by Paul Holmes of Warren Grove, trained by Jeff Holmes, Brady Sweet aboard. 4 minutes to post time. Kurt returns with a look at the top 5 drivers here at Red Shores, Charlottetown.
Okay, there's a look at the top drivers here at Red Shores, Charlottetown. Mark Campbell leading the way by 4. He's got a slim lead there at 64 wins. Gilles Barrio in second with 60 wins. Corey McPherson back in third with 45 victories. Adam Murner at 39 wins. Kenny Murphy rounds out the top 5 with 36 victories. Okay, there is all-day press, and Barrio could inch closer in the win column, and the top drivers here with the win aboard all-day press. Pat Morris of Charlottetown owns. Ron Matheson trains. Good second in his debut there in 2 minutes, 3/5. Closing quarter, 28 and 2. And this colt by Bulldog Hanover. So interested to see how he does here tonight, making his second start of the season. I think Barrio will be a little more aggressive. Nice long body colt. Looks good out there on the track. Getting a good price on him right now at 4-1. Okay, there's the 8 Outrageous Swagger, 2-year-old by Dance and Lou. Brady Sweet driving for trainer Jeff Holmes. Paul Holmes of Warren Grove is the owner breeder. And everything out of that damn Outrageous Storm can absolutely fly off the gate. And this one flashed early speed last time out, leaving from post 5, got away in the 2-hole there and finished 4th. Race timed in 2 minutes, 1/5. So I think Sweet and Outrageous Swagger can make quick work of this 8-hole here tonight and against an inexperienced group of 2-year-olds. And so Outrageous Swagger, the Dance Lou 2-year-old gelding, could be deuce potential in here at long odds, 12-1. Big Time Bobby's going to round out my top 3. This 2-year-old colt by All Bets Off, making his 3rd pari-mutuel start for trainer Ashley Gamester and driver Jason Hughes. 201 and 3, 29 and 1 last time out. That was from post 7, post 6, 2 starts back. So getting some much needed post relief here tonight for Big Time Bobby and Hughes. So I'm going to throw them in there for 3rd on my ticket. 7-1 currently. Metro Home Building Center starting gate in motion here for race 2. 2-year-olds lining up in behind the gate. Vance, we got a birthday shout out. Got to give a happy birthday to a guy we know, Adam Murner, trainer driver. He's on the 5 here. Happy birthday, Adam. Up to you for the call, Vance.
Absolutely, Kurt. Lining up here with Big Time Bobby, Bedham Good and Ready, Miss Pappy Rob, Wilbur, Rainman, All Day Press, Beach Classic, Outrageous Swagger. Here they come. The rough and pacing at the rail, Big Time Bobby the first call. All Day Press coming from the outside and farther outside. That's Outrageous Swagger to be third around the turn to get away in fourth. Miss Pappy Rob now in fifth. That's Rainman in sixth. At the rail is Bedham Good and Ready on the outside, seventh Beach Classic, followed by the trailer, who is Wilbur. Over to the quarter, and All Day Press finds the lead. In line to Gilberto. Second is Big Time Bobby. That's Outrageous Swagger third. Back into fourth is Miss Pappy Rob. Now racing from fifth. That's Rainman. Six on the turn. Beach Classic. Seventh is Bedham Good and Ready. And Wilbur is 8:29. Seconds flat, open it up, and they are strung out. And I mean strung out in here. On the point, it's All Day Press, the leader. Right with them, second, Big Time Bobby. Starting to close in from third. That's Outrageous Swagger. Now moving into fourth is Rainman. Back to fifth, Miss Pappy Rob. In sixth is Beach Classic. On the outside, seventh, Bedham Good and Ready. Wilbur is eighth. Halfway home in 58. And 3 at the 5/8 pole. All Day Press has a 2-length lead on Big Time Bobby. Outrageous Swagger third. Rainman has joined the leaders now fourth. Racing fifth and moving up from the outside, Bedham Good and Ready. Sixth is Miss Pappy Rob. Then Beach Classic and the trailer. That's Wilbur. 3/4 in the books. All Day Press in 1:29 flat. Racing second, Big Time Bobby. Well off them third, Outrageous Swagger. Then fourth is Rainman. They're turning for home. All Day Press in deep stretch with the lead. Big Time Bobby, Outrageous Swagger. It's All Day Press for Gilberto. Second, that's Big Time Bobby. Outrageous Swagger held third. And the time for the mile in 1:58. 2.
Okay, big trip from the 6 here. All Day Press right on the front end. 4 Barrios sent off as the 2 to 5 chalk. And they deliver 29, half 58 and 3. I thought Jason left out well with Big Time Bobby on the rail here. Got that nice 2-hole ride. Going to finish second in here. The 6 All Day Press goes right down the road for Barrio. Nice trip. 158 and 2. Big Time Bobby second. And the 8 Outrageous Swagger rounds out the top 3. So it's 6-1-8 here in race 2. The 6 All Day Press and Barrio, they're back in the crown. Rust Protection Winner Circle next.
Ladies and gentlemen, the second race now goes under a judge's inquiry. Race number 2 under a judge's inquiry involving number 2, Bedham Good and Ready and his break. Into the Crown Rust Protection Winners Circle from the second race, number 6 All Day Press. Bay Pacing Colt 2 by Bulldog Hanover. Off the Mach 3 dam, Landry Sealster. Owned by Patrick Morris of Charlottetown, bred by Steve Jones of Montgomery, New York. Trained by Ronnie Matheson, driven to victory by Gilles Barriol. The mile 158 and 2. Maiden record, all day press in the second.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Now, the results of the judge's inquiry. Number 2, Bedham Good and Ready, made the break on his own, interfering with number 3, Miss Pappy Rob. Bedham Good and Ready finished 5th and will be placed 6th. Now, the official results in the second. Big Time Bobby was second. Bedham Good and Ready finished 5th, place 6th for interference on the break. Miss Pappy Rob finished 6th, was placed 5th. Wilbur was 8th. Rainman 4th. All Day Press the winner. Beach Classic was 7th. Outrageous Swagger finished 3rd. Fractions of 29, 58 and 3, 129, and the mile in 158 and 2. From the top, after the placings, your program reached 265, 841, 73. All Day Press paid $2.80. The Exactor $7. Triactor at $58.70. Superfecta was $10.89, and the Early Daily Double $12.50. Third race on parade, number 1, Stay Dreamy, owned by Mike Curry of Cardigan, Jerry McKinnon of St. Peter's Bay, trained by Earl Watts, Paul Langell driving. Crunch Walk 2 is owned by Max Webster Stable of Inverness, Nova Scotia, trained by Jennifer Doyle, David Dowling. Captain Besbit G, number 3, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Somerville, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr. and driven by Miles Heffernan Sr. Do or Die, number 4, owned by Bill McKay of South Granville, trained by Willie McKay, Ryan DeRoche drives. The Sun and Moon, number 5, Joey Pino of Rustico, owns, trains, and drives. Ocean View Lou 6, owned by Ian Smith of Stratford, Tommy Weatherby of Charlottetown, Tommy is the trainer, Brody McPhee driving. Goose Commander 7, owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge, trained by Ashley Gamester, Jason Hughes. Number 8 is Sergeant Crowley, owned by the Ultimate Stable at Greater Lakeburn, New Brunswick, trained by Sifoy Melanson. Kenny Murphy drives at 4 minutes to post time. Kurt is next with a rundown of the top trainers here in Charlottetown.
Okay, Jen Doyle leading the way on the trainers' standings with 38 victories, tied for second so far this season. Ron Matheson and Earl Watts at 27 wins apiece. Landon Campbell in fourth with 19 wins, and Adam Murner rounds out the top 5 with 17 victories on the season. Okay, race 3 starters on track. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta wagering, and the Wild Horses tag jackpot is $25. On top of my Triactor is the 6, Ocean View Luke, coming in off 3 second-place finishes. Last time out, 58 and 1. A good second, 2 back there in the PI Colstake in Summerside Gold Division. Second and 56 and 3. Second to Windermere Britt on that day. Raced really good on that day. And then a nice third in an A stake at Northside Downs, 56 and 1. In behind Tobin's Gem, who's just a really nice 3-year-old this year. This 3-year-old's by Blood Money, owned by Ian Smith of Stratford. Tom Weatherby, the trainer, shares ownership on this guy. Brody McPhee in the seat. Ocean View Lou, not overly a ton of early speed, so I'll look for Brody to float out and try and get a spot up in the top 4 or 5, and I could see him reeling in the leaders late in the mile with that good closing speed that he has shown in his last couple starts. 27 and 3 in his latest, 27 and 4, 2 starts back. So we'll look for Ocean View Lou to get the job done here in race 3. 1 to 4 odds. Just playing a hunch on this guy. Stay Dreamy, 2-year-old colt by Stay Hungry. He's going up against some pretty nice 3- and 4-year-olds sprinkled throughout this third race field of 8. Looks pretty rambunctious out on the track for driver Paul Langell. This one out of the Earl Watts stable. And we take a look at Earl's stats for the season. He's batting .474, and this one's coming in off back-to-back wins, 58 and 3. 58 and 1 in his latest. He's had the rail in those last 2 starts. Has the rail here again tonight. So look for Stay Dreamy to grab a piece of this try. I got them in there for the deuce. I just think Goose Commander, that's a tough spot for him out there in post 7. But he is another major threat in here. One is paying 7 to 2. Goose Commander, I'm going to take a shot at him, put him in there for third. He's got really good gate speed. As you can see on his lines, he was on the front from post 3, 29 and 1 in the 2-hole in Summerside in 28 and 2. Donnie McRae owns Goose Commander. Jason Hughes in the seat for trainer Ashley Gamester. So we'll take a shot at them. They even show a win there of 56 and 1 in that overnight event. So I like Goose Commander for a piece. He's 5-1. Okay, getting close here in race number 3, 9-2 on Stay Dreamy. I do like this guy for a piece of this ticket. 9-2 on Crunch Walk. Captain Vespa G, long odds. The 4 long odds as well. Do or Die, the Sun and Moon. 6-1, 3-5 right now on Ocean View. Lou, yeah, he will be tough to beat off those chart lines in here tonight for Broden McPhee. Goose Commander, he's another one with a really good shot. 9-2. And Sergeant Crowley rounds out this field of 8, and he's at long odds as well. Post is going to be tough. Post 8 for him will be tough, but he does show some decent lines. So if you're playing the Superfecta, Sergeant Crowley, another one to look at is Sun and Moon, and even Crunchwalk from Post 2. They all have a shot at completing the Superfecta here in the third.
Minor delay in the start here in the third. 1 Stay Dreamy and the 2 Crunch Walk have returned to the paddock for equipment adjustments.
Okay, the field for the third ready to roll here. They're rolling up in behind that Metro Home Building Center's starting gate. Let's return for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Stay Dreamy, Crunchwalk, Captain Vespa-G, Do or Die, The Sun and Moon, Ocean View Lou, Goose Commander, and Sergeant Crowley outside. Top of the stretch. Third race, ready for start. The rough and pacing Captain Vespa G with the first call. Stay Dreamy along the rail, joining them, the Sun and Moon, as they race round the turn. And at the rail, fourth is Crunchwalk. On the outside, Goose Commander goes fifth. Now in sixth, Ocean View Lou. Seventh is Do or Die, and the trailer, Sergeant Crowley along the backstretch. Stay Dreamy and Paul Langell out in front. Early company coming to call. The Sun and Moon on the outside to challenge. Right there in the pocket. Third, Captain Vespa G, as they swing on by the quarter. They're to it and at it and to it up front, and the Sun and Moon for Joey Pino have taken over the lead, 29 and won the quarter. Here comes Stay Dreamy back to the outside to challenge and retake the lead. Second, the Sun and Moon. Up third on the outside is Ocean View Lou. Fourth at the rail, Captain Vespa G. Crunchwalk is on the move fifth. Moving out sixth is Do or Die. Seventh, Goose Commander. On the outside, eighth, Sergeant Crowley. Halfway home, and they were led there by Stay Dreamy. On the outside, second is Ocean View Lou, 58. And one was the half. They go to three quarters next. Ocean View Lou on the outside. Stay Dreamy is there at the rail second. Racing from third, the Sun and Moon. Crunchwalk on the outside fourth. Captain Vespa G fifth. Then in sixth, Goose Commander. Do or Die seventh. And Sergeant Crowley eighth. The three quarters in 1:27 and 1. Stay Dreamy coming back on to reclaim the lead. Ocean View Lou on the outside second. The Sun and Moon third. Crunchwalk fourth. They're in deep. Stretch now in an all-out slugfest in here. Ocean View Lou gets up for Brody McPhee. Second, that is Stay Dreamy. Captain Vespa G third in 1:57 flat.
Okay, top marks for the one Stay Dreamy here. He was racing early with the Sun and Moon, 29 and 1, little give and go, and he didn't get a breather long as Langell put him back to the front. Looks over his right shoulder and sees the sixth, the post-time favorite, Ocean View Lou, breathing down his neck as they came to the half, 58 and 1, up three quarters, 127 and 1. They raced, and down the stretch, it still wasn't settled until deep stretch with Ocean View Lou flashing that late speed that he's shown in the last couple starts. He flashes it here again tonight, getting the job done in 1:57 flat. But the one Stay Dreamy, the 2-year-old by Stay Hungry, he made him work for it here tonight as he gets a very, very good deuce in here for Langell. And it's a tight show photo between the 3, Captain Vespa G, and the 7 who shook loose late, Goose Commander. He's going to fly on the outside late, but I think it's too late as Captain Vespa G wins that third place finish here at long odds, 76 to 1. So it's 6-1-3 unofficially here in race 3. We'll see Ocean View Lou and McPhee back in that Crown Rust Protection winner circle next.
Ocean View Lou arriving at the Crown Rust Protection Winners Circle here in the third. Bay Pacing Gelding, he's 3 by Blood Money from the Cam Luck Dam Dream Fairy Clips. On by Ian Smith of Stratford and Tommy Weatherby of Charlottetown, bred by Bill and Scott Rollerson and Princeton Farms. Trained by Tommy Weatherby and Brody McPhee, will guide him to victory in 157. Ocean View Lou in the third. Here's the official results from the third race. Daydreamy second. Crunchwalk fifth. Captain Vesvid G third. Do or Die was eighth. The Sun and Moon sixth. Ocean View Lou, the race winner. Goose Commander finished fourth. Sergeant Crowley seventh. Fractions of 29 and 1. 58 and 1. 127 and 1. The Mild in 157. From the top, your program reached 253 86147. Ocean View Lou paid 270. The exactor was 1070, triactor 8780, and the superfecta 3910.
Okay, race 3 over there. Pretty good pay again in that third race. 613 ticket. Nice with that long shot there in there for third. Kurt Hughes here at the HBI broadcast desk. Vance Cameron calling all of the action tonight. Pretty good payouts so far through 3 races, so we'll look to keep that going here with the upcoming 4th race. One time about the Atlantic Sire Stakes. We're going to give a thank you to the Prince Edward Island Standardbred Horse Owners Association. They're the title sponsor of the 2026 Atlantic Sire Stakes, and you can catch all the action of the 2 and 3-year-old colts and fillies across maritime tracks. For race dates, updated points, standings, and more, visit AtlanticSireStakes.ca. And the Atlantic Sire Stakes touches down tomorrow in Summerside, 16- program. It kicks off at 12:30 p.m., so an excellent card of racing. Hope you can join us on track tomorrow or tune in at our YouTube Red Shores channel. And so, again, 16 dashes on tap tomorrow afternoon with Atlantic Sire Stakes. Stakes in every race tomorrow afternoon. So it's going to be a great day. Hopefully you can join us at Summerside again. First race post is 12:30 p.m.
Fourth race on parade, number 1 Bohannon, owned by Krista Dunsford from Dona, trained by Carson Wilkie. Jason Hughes drives. Solid Silver 2, Adam Murner driving for owner-trainer Stacy Dara Stratford. 3 Moonrider, owned by Debbie Element of Barraquois, Quebec. Keith Ford trains and drives. Friar Voltaire, number 4, owned by Eric and Luke Much, Douglas Molyneux, and Basil Hunter. Basil does the training, driven by Corey McPherson. Timel Miami, number 5, owned by Ian Smith, Randall Cooper, and Reg McPherson of Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean, Brady Sweetup. All Better, number 6, owned by Ken Hardy of Bedford, Glenn Hardy of Middle Sackville, Nova Scotia, trained by Cliff Murphy. Kenny Murphy drives. 7 is Big Bad Bruiser, Mark Campbell in the driver's seat for owner-trainer Neil Bambrick, Charlottetown. Number 8, Bold and Bad, has Brett Clough driving for owner-trainer Dina Clough of New Haven. 4 minutes to post time. Just a friendly reminder for owners and trainers, the nomination deadline for Gold Cup and Saucer entries is Monday, August 10th at 3 p.m. Atlantic time.
Okay, 4th race starters. They're on track here. No winners, 5:01 last 4 starts. Going to take a shot at Bohannon. He's got a real good starting spot here tonight. He drew well last time out at post 2. Got away 3rd, finished 3rd. Good race time, 56-4. Got along great with Hughes in the seat. Closed it out 29-2. He's hit the board in 3 of his last 4. And if you look, the only time he didn't, he had post 6, got away 7 by 9 and change at the quarter, and he still rallied to finish 4th on that day. So with rail control here tonight, we're going to take a shot at Bohannon at 2-1. And there's a look at the 5, Timel Miami, 3-year-old gelding by Cattle Wash. Brady Sweet in the seat, 4, trainer Kevin McLean, Ian Smith, Randall Cooper, Reg McPherson share ownership on this 3-year-old gelding. He's coming in off 3 straight 4th place finishes, and he hasn't missed by much each of those starts. 56-4 last time out, 28-3, rallied from 7th to finish 4th. Another good rally last 2 starts back where he got away 9 by 12 at the quarter. He was only back a length and a quarter at the finish. 58-1, 28-4 closer. So he's been really good closing from off the pace in his last 2 starts. So we'll take a shot at him for the deuce. But this is a horse that could definitely get the job done. You could actually go 1-5-5-1 in the try here. It's kind of a coin toss to me, if you're asking me. My advice here in this 4th race, either one of these horses could get the job done. Slight edge right now on the odds board. The 5 at 9-5. My top play at 7-2. Another one to look at is even money favorite. That's Big Bad Bruiser. He's coming in off a win for Campbell in 57 flat, down in the 301 level. Jumps up here to the 501. Same post for Campbell and Bamberg. We'll see if they can go back to back at even money. Okay, race 4. We're getting close here. You're tuning into the Meadowlands. A huge stretch duel there between the 2 favorites, Apex and Big Ranger. Dexter Dunn and Apex on the front end. Big Ranger and Tetrick came at him on the outside, and they were noses apart at the finish. But Apex is the winner of the Hambletonian, the 101st edition, and it's the first one under 150. Stopping the clock today in 149 and 2. So Apex gets it done in the Hambletonian at the Meadowlands. There's a look at the odds board as we're getting ready to go in behind the gate here in race 4. 7-2 on my top play, Bohannon. Solid silver at 8-1. 15-1 on Moonrider. Friar Voltaire, long odds 24-1. 9-5. Time All Miami definitely is a real good shot in here. 10-1 on All Better. Big Bad Bruiser could go back to back at 6-5. Bold and Bad, tough spot for him in this one from post 8 at long odds 35-1. We're getting close here in the 4th. Metro Home Building Center's starting gate is in motion here for race 4. Let's return for the call to Vance Cameron.
Bohannon, Solid Silver, Moonrider, Friar Voltaire. Time of Miami, All Better. Big Bad Bruiser, Bold and Bad outside. Top of the stretch. Approaching a start. The rough and pacing Friar Voltaire leaves out alongside Time of Miami. Bohannon along the rail. Fourth one to make the turn, Solid Silver. Moonrider's away fifth with All Better six. Seventh is Big Bad Bruiser. And the trailer, Bold and Bad. 3 wide on the backstretch. They go to the quarter. Bohannon along the rail, the leader. Out there 3 deep is Tamil Miami. Now tucked away third is Fire Voltaire. Racing from fourth, that's Solid Silver. Moon Rider on the cones fifth. All Better goes sixth with Big Bad Bruiser and Bold and Bad. 27-4. That's the opening quarter. The fired up Timel Miami in line to Brady Sweet, out in front by almost 3 on Bohannon. Then in third, Fire Voltaire. Racing from fourth, that is Solid Silver. Moonrider has fifth. That's All Better sixth. Big Bad Bruiser, he's in seventh. And trailing the field, Bold and Bad. They were halfway home in a rolling 56-2. Timel Miami, serious leader, arriving at 5-8, closing in. Bohannon second. Fire Voltaire goes third, continuing fourth, Solid Silver. Then in fifth and moving up from the outside is Big Bad Bruiser. Moonrider is sixth. On the outside, All Better seventh. Bold and Bad, the trailer. 3/4 in the books, and Timel Miami got him there in 1:26-3. Approaching the 7-8, Timel Miami, still the leader on Bohannon. Big Bad Bruiser is coming late from third. Fourth is Fire Voltaire. Deep stretch now. Timel Miami almost there. Big Bad Bruiser running out of Racetrack. It's Timel Miami and Brady Sweet on the line. Big Bad Bruiser second. Fire Voltaire third. 1:55.4.
Okay, this guy's been vulnerable on the front end. Timel Miami, when they put him on the front end, he's typically not as good, but those confidence-boosting efforts from off the pace, I really think helped him, especially in his last couple starts. He's really rallied, passed some horses, building his confidence. So Sweet put him right on the front end here tonight. Big fractions, 27-4, half 56-2, 3/4 126-3. Timel Miami goes to the distance. He was overdue for a win, 1 for 12. He's now 2 for 13 as he stops the clock in 1:55.4, and that's a new pacing record for the 3-year-old son of Cattle Wash. We'll see Timel Miami and Sweet back in that Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle next.
Here comes Timel Miami into the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle from tonight's fourth race. Big pacing gelding 3 by Cattle Wash from the Art Major Dam. Instant Respect, owned by Ian Smith, Randall Cooper, and Reg McPherson of Stratford. Bred by Timel Farms of Oldcastle, Ontario. Trained by Kevin McLean, Brady Sweet put him on top at every call, pacing to a new race win record tonight of 1:55.4. Timel Miami in the fourth.
This race replay is presented by All Star Cresting, Atlantic Canada's most trusted screen printing, embroidery, and on-site events company. Since 2014, owners Joel and Jeremy Watts and their knowledgeable staff have been providing clients with top quality products and merchandise along with excellent customer service. Stop by one of their locations, bring them to your next community event, or contact them online at allstarcresting.ca. And always remember, at All Star Cresting, we got you covered.
Here's the official results now in the fourth race. Bohannon fourth, Solid Silver seventh, Moonrider fifth, Friar Voltaire third. Time of Miami, the race winner. All Better finished sixth. Big Bad Bruiser second. Bold and Bad was eighth. The Fractions 27-4. 56-2. 126-3. And the Mile 155-4. In review 475. 316. 28. Time of Miami, page 720. The Exactor 1730, the Triactor 188.60, and the Superfecta 34.23.
Full house here in the top of the park. Everybody having an excellent evening. Enjoying the racing action. Another great pay in that fourth race. Thanks to everyone coming out here tonight. We got happy 60th birthday Kevin Pace coming up here in race 5. So we've got to give a shout out to Kevin. Wish him a happy 60th birthday. Post parade for race 5 coming up right now.
Steamboat Springs on the fifth race parade, owned by Jonathan and Mario LaJoy of St. Antoine, New Brunswick. Adam Murner trains and drives. Katie's Bet 2, owned by Kyle Wilkie of Sherwood and Shelley Wilkie of Stratford. Kyle does the training. Jason Hughes up. Number 3, Nova Scotia Strong, owned by Tyler Moore, Gordy Rudolph, Archie Hattie, and James Bagnall. Darren Crow training and driving. Max Patrick, number 4. Paul Langell drives tonight for owner-trainer Alan Gregory, Charlottetown. Sports Teller, number 5, owned by Rebecca McLeod, Gabby McNevin, Michael Arsenault, and Joey Farrell. Adam Murner does the conditioning, driven tonight by Corey McPherson. Pictonian I Am, number 6. Kenny Murphy of Harrington and Mark Gallant of Summerside share the ownership. Trained by Cliff Murphy, Kenny Murphy drives. Number 7 is Captain Highliner, owned by Max Webster Stable, Inverness, Nova Scotia, and Sean Smith of Milton. Trained by Jennifer Doyle, David Dowling. Number 8 is Sure Thing Captain, owned by David and John Sweet and Brett McDonald, trained by Ralph Sweet, Mark Campbell. 3 minutes to post time. And Kurt, you and I are coming up with our selections in the first Super High Five on this Saturday night. And we thank Results Marketing and Advertising and their continued presentation of the Vance Cam. I'm playing a hunch in here, Mr. Hughes, in this Super High Five. I went to Nova Scotia Strong. He's been racing the winners over at Truro, and he's been pacing in 55, 56. He may be able to go a little more over this CDP Oval. Just on a hunch, I'm at Nova Scotia Strong. I like the 1 Steamboat Springs for the birthday boy Murner. I went to the 6 Victonian IM for triactor players. Then I used the 7 Captain Highliner, and I closed it out from the grandstand side with Sure Thing Captain. It's 3-1, 6, 7, 8 from the booth. Kurt, your choices.
Wide open one here, Vance. A lot of different options you could take in this one. I'm going with the birthday boy Murner. Maybe he can celebrate with Kevin in the winner's circle after this one, as is the happy 60th birthday Kevin Pace. There's a look at my Super High Five. I like a 1, 2, 6, 5, 3. Vance Cameron going 3, 1, 6, 7, 8. Post time picks in the middle. That's Peter McPhee's going with 1, 7, 6, 3, 2. Yeah, I'm with Peter. I like the 1 Steamboat Springs. I just think he is due for a win. His last win came back in June 16th at the 1651 level. He's been all the way up to the 2451 level, and he just missed on that day, 54 flat. Big effort, so he's dropping in class down to the 1301s and has the pole position. 1-4 on the board right now, and he deserves that attention because I do think he will be tough to beat. So there's a look at our Super High Five plays here in the 5th. Good luck with yours if you're playing along with us here in Race 5. Still can't get over that stretch drive in the Hambletonian with Apex holding on for the win, giving Marcus Melander his first Hambletonian. Dexter Dunn in the seat for his first Hambletonian. Dexter Dunn, he's been the best driver in North America over the last decade since moving to the United States. And so he finally connects with Melander. They've been so close in that Hambletonian over the last number of years. You know, and they spend a lot of money on trotters each and every year trying to win that Hambletonian. So nice to see them finally get a Hambletonian victory, and what a stretch duel that was between Big Ranger and Apex, with Apex holding on for the win. Big effort too, 149 and 2, and Hambletonian 101. Race 5 starters are on track. You've heard our selections. It's Super High Five time here in Charlottetown. We also have Exactor Triactor wagering, and the Wild Horses tag jackpot is $25. 3 to 5 on my top play. Steamboat Springs, Katie's Bet. He's one to look at for the Super High Five at 12 to 1. 8 to 1 on Nova Scotia Strong, Max Patrick. 14-1. 7-2 on the 5 Sports Teller. This is another one that has a really good shot at getting the win. He had a real tough outing last time out. He was 4th over for Murner in his last race. He rallied really strong, 28 flat final quarter. He was only back a length at the finish. So if you're looking for a value play in here, Sports Teller. If he gets a better trip this week, get some live flow for Corey McPherson, he could definitely be right there at the finish. Pictonian I Am at 7-1. Captain Highliner, long odds at 28-1, and 9-1 on Sure Thing Captain, coming in off a 5th last time out, but was a good second of 54-1. Just 2 starts back. Mark Campbell in the seat. Going to be a good race here in race 5. Pretty wide open. If you want to play against the 1 Steamboat Springs in here, a lot of good value on that board. We're getting close in the 5th. Okay, race 5, it's the happy 60th birthday, Kevin Pace. They'll be trackside with the winner. The field's rolling up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's return to Vance Cameron for the call.
Steamboat Springs, Katie's Bet, Nova Scotia Strong, Max Patrick Sports Teller, Pictonian I Am, Captain Highliner, and Sure Thing Captain. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Pictonian I Am, Nova Scotia Strong at the rails. Steamboat Springs will lead them around the first turn. Second, Katie's Bet, 3 wide. Pictonian I Am third, now 4th, and moving to the rail. That's Nova Scotia Strong. Away 5th is Max Patrick. From the outside is Sure Thing Captain 6th. Sports Teller in 7th, and trailing the field, that is Captain Highliner. They arrive at the quarter. Steamboat Springs and Adam Murner are showing the way. Racing from 2nd, off at 27, and 2 opener. Boom! Just like that, the fired-up leader is Steamboat Springs and the birthday boy Murner. 2nd, Pictonian I Am. Then in 3rd, Katie's Bet. Nova Scotia Strong 4th. Racing from 5th is Max Patrick. Sure Thing Captain is 6th. Sports Teller on the outside 7th. Trailing the field, that is Captain Highliner. Halfway home, 56 seconds flat. Steamboat Springs rolls along, leading towards 5/8 on Pictonian I Am. 3rd at the rail, Katie's Bet. On the outside, 4th, Nova Scotia Strong, but no advancement. Now 5th to the outside is Sports Teller. Max Patrick along the rail, 6th. Sure Thing Captain 7th. Trailing the field, that's Captain Highliner. Steamboat Springs clear by 2. 3/4 in 1. 25-1. Pictonian I Am is 2nd. 3rd, Katie's Bet. Sports Teller comes late 4th, and they're homeward bound, and it's all Steamboat Springs in here. Battle on for the deuce. Way wide, Sports Teller on the line. Steamboat Springs gives out a murder, one of those birthday victories. Time for the mile. Wow, 1:53.2.
Okay, the Murner trainee is going to finish 1-2 in here. The birthday boy does get a W, and he gets it aboard. Steamboat Springs right from the rail, dropping in class. Yeah, he was the one to beat in this race, and he delivers as the chalk favorite. 27-2, half 56, 125-1. Kicks home in 28-1 for a mile of 153-2. Plug still in. He was much the best. Steamboat Springs gets it done in the happy 60th birthday, Kevin Pace. They'll be trackside with the winner here, the birthday boy Adam Murner. Steamboat Springs, they're back in the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle next.
There goes Steamboat Springs into the fifth race winner's circle. Bay pacing gelding 4 by Sweet Lou. Off the Art Major Dam, Hedgie Baluchip, owned by Jonathan and Mario LaJoy from St. Antoine, New Brunswick, bred by Vocary Farms. Adam Murner training and driving. Adam celebrates his birthday on this Saturday here at the driving park. Well, you can also happy birthday to Kevin. He's joining us with the Winner's Circle presentation. Congratulations at Steamboat Springs, all the way in 153 and 2. Now the official results in race 5. Steamboat Springs the winner. Katie's Bet third. Nova Scotia Strong 7th. Max Patrick finished 6th. Sports Teller was 2nd. Pictonian I Am finished 5th. Captain Highliner was 8th. Sure Thing Captain was 4th. The fractions were 27 and 2, 56, 125 and 1. And the mile went in 153 and 2. In review, 137, 625, 84. Steamboat Springs paid 230. Exactor was 860. Triactor 5830. Super High Five 393.22.
excellent payout in that 20-cent super high five. Wow. 393.22 for 15286. So congrats if you connected with our super high five in that fifth race. I want to tell you about social media platforms. You can follow Red Shores official social media platforms on Facebook, X, and Instagram. You can get the most accurate, up-to-date information on racing, restaurants, casino, and gaming floors. This includes any postponements, delays, or rescheduling of official dates. Get the information you need from our Red Shores official platforms.
Sixth race on Post Parade, number 1, Regret Nothing, owned by Windermere Farms, Clive Balderson, R&B Stables, and Matt Burke. Trained by Earl Watts, Adam Murner driving. Tobin's Nibbler 2, owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge, trained by Ashley Gamester, Jason Hughes. Twin B, John B, number 3, owned by Charles Maxine Goodrow. Charles Goodrow is the trainer. Maxine Goodrow drives. 4, Saltwater Captain, owned by Joanne McRae, David Myers, Gwyneth McGurk, and Rick Adams. David Myers is the trainer, and David, he celebrates his birthday on this Saturday here at the driving park. So happy birthday to David Myers, driven by Miles Heffernan. Stingorama number 5, owned by Carl Bagnall Stratford, trained by Tammy Collins, Jeremy Baker up. Elm Grove Untamed is number 6, owned by Marc-Andre Cyr, Fatima, Quebec, trained by Jennifer Doyle, David Dowling. Woodmere Styles 7, owned by Red Oak Stables of Charlottetown, trained by Jamie Smith, Kenny Murphy. Gaston Phil number 8, Donnie McNeil of Cornwall owns, trains, and drives at 3 minutes to post time. The Sapphire is a new signature event for open mares that will go for a purse of $30,000 on Monday, August 17th. Special thank you to title sponsor, the Fox Group.
Okay, out to the track we go for race 6, 3 away from post time. There's a look at the 5. I'm going to take a shot at him. Stingorama, 3-year-old colt by Perfect Sting. Carl Bagnall, the owner. Tammy Collins trains. Jeremy Baker in the seat. Pretty nice win there in Summerside in his latest 56-1. Nice mile, 29-2. Knocking on the door in the 3 previous starts, and he finally broke through with a win last time out. I think that'll help him, give him more confidence. He is already 7 for 9 in the top 3 with that sparkling mark last time out. So Jeremy Baker, Stingorama, going to be tough to beat here at 5-2. There's the 2. Tobin's Nibbler had a pretty nice effort in the Bremner at Woodstock last time out. He had the rail, he cut the mile, ended up 3rd, just beat 2 3/4 lengths at the finish. Race timed in 58, shows a nice couple miles in 56-4, a mile 57-3 where he just missed coming from off the pace. Second by a nose in an overnight right here in Charlottetown. Should be tough to beat from this inside post. Tobin's Nibbler, currently the favorite at 3-5. Elm Grove Untamed has a good shot at hitting the top 3 here, coming in off that break last time out. I like the win, though, 2 back in that PEI Gold Stake grassroots event, getting the job done in 56-3, closing quarter 29-3, picked up checks in the 2 previous starts and overnights, and again, that big stake win in that second last start. This one out of the Jen Doyle stable, David Dowling driving. Elm Grove Untamed, currently 5-1 on the board. Tobin's Nibbler, the one to beat in here, according to the tote board, at 3-5 as the field for race 6 lines up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's return for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Regret nothing, Tobin's Nibbler, Twin B, John B, Saltwater Captain, Stingorama, Elm Grove Untamed, Woodmere Styles, Gaston Phil on the outside. Top of the stretch. All lined up and approaching a start. Rough and pacing, leaving out Tobin's Nibbler between horses Twin B, John B to their outside as they race on around the turn. That's Saltwater Captain third to get away fourth, Regret Nothing. Moving into fifth is Woodmere Styles. Sixth is Stingorama. Then seventh, Elm Grove Untamed. And Gaston Phil will trail early on the backstretch and going to the quarter. Tobin's Nibbler and the Blue Knight Use out in front at the opening station. Twin B, John B will get the 2-hole ride. Saltwater Captain will round the turn third. 28, and 2 opened it up. Regret Nothing goes 4th. Then in 5th, it's Woodmere Styles. Back into 6th is Stingorama. On the outside, Elm Grove Untamed goes 7th. Gaston Phil is the trailer. They arrive at the half-mile next. Tobin's Nibbler halfway home with the lead. Twin B, John B, 2nd. Saltwater Captain 3rd. There goes Elm Grove Untamed. First up on the outside, 4th. Regret Nothing, 5th. 58 flat was the half. Racing from 6 is Woodmere Styles. Between horses, Stingorama, and 3 high on the outside, the trailer. Gaston Phil, they're going to 3/4 next. Tobin's Nibbler still there by almost 2. Twin B, John B goes 2nd. Elm Grove Untamed on the outside, 3rd. Saltwater Captain up the rail, 4th. 3/4 in 1. 27 and 2 as they round the turn. Final time with an 1/8 of a mile left to go. Tobin's Nibbler looking to take them all the way. 2nd is Twin B, John B. Saltwater Captain closing up 3rd. To the wire they come. Tobin's Nibbler needs the line, and he'll find it to double up the Blue Knight Ewes. Twin B, John B, 2nd. Saltwater Captain 3rd. 1:57 and 1. Ladies and gentlemen, there is a judge's inquiry underway in race number 6. Racing officials will examine the conduct of the race coming towards the first half mile. Judge's inquiry, retain your tickets.
Okay, there's the 2 Tobin's Nibbler on the screen right now as we take a look at that Universum Media slow-mo for race 6. He was sent off as the 3 to 5 choice, and he goes all the way here for Hughes. 28, half 58, 3/4, 127 and 2. Kicks home in 29 and 4. He's got them breathing down his neck on both sides. 2-pronged attack in the stretch, but he's going to hang on for the victory. The 3 up the inside is 2nd, and the 4, Saltwater Captain, rounds out this top 3. So it's 2, 3, 4 unofficially here in race 6, and we'll see Tobin's, Nibbler, and Hughes in that Crown Rust Protection winner's circle next.
Tobin's Nibbler arriving at the Crown Rust Protection Winners Circle in the 6th race, facing Brown Gelding 3 by Shanghai Phil from the Estrello stem. All chocolate, owned by Donald McCrae of Vernon Bridge, bred by Wendell Williams. Trained by Ashley Gamester, and the Blue Knight Jason Hughes gets his 2nd winner on the program for the double. The colt has a new pacing record of 1:57 and 1. Tobin's Nibbler wires the 6th.
Okay, here's a look at the ongoing judges' inquiry. They're going to take a look at racing action as they're coming to the half. I think it's on the trailing couple of horses there. They're going to take a look at, see if there's any infractions. Give their decision in just a moment.
Ladies and gentlemen, the racing officials have made the first four finishers official. In the sixth, the judges' inquiry is ongoing. Tobin's Nibbler was the winner. Twin B, John B second. Saltwater Captain third. Elm Grove Untamed fourth. Tobin's Nibbler paid $270. The Exactor $16.30. The Triactor $89.30. And the Superfecta $34.01. Updating tonight's 50-50 draw. Right now, $1,200 going to go to the winner. So it's another healthy 50-50 draw here in Charlottetown tonight. Make sure you get your 50-50 ticket from your friends at the PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association. $1,200 right now to the winner. Make sure you get your 50-50 ticket. And as I speak, there's Tracy. She's on the tarmac in her 50-50 attire. Get your ticket.
Okay, another healthy payout there with the chalk favor getting the job done in that sixth race. Tobin's Nibbler getting it done. The try 234 at $89 and change. Pretty good payout. I want to tell you about the Atlanta Classic sale. It's right around the corner. It's scheduled for Friday, October 9th at the Crapo Exhibition Grounds starting at 11 a.m. And you can join us on October 8th from 4 to 8 p.m. at the exhibition grounds for a yearling preview. You can visit Atlantic-Classic.com for sale preview, online sale catalog, pedigree links, and sale results.
Ladies and gentlemen, the racing officials have the complete rundown from the sixth race. However, that inquiry is still ongoing, but the results will not change. Here's the official rundown in the sixth. Regret Nothing, seventh. Tobin's Nibbler, the winner. Twin B, John B, second. Saltwater Captain, third. Stingorama was eighth. Elm Grove Untamed, fourth. Woodmere Styles, fifth. Gaston Phil, sixth. 28-2, 58. 127-2, and the mile 157-1. In review, 712, 384, 56. Bedham Relentless on the seventh race parade owned by Jeff Lilly, Blair McLaughlin, and Donald Josie, trained by Stephen Quinn. Jill Barrio drives. Hurricane Fiona 2, owned and trained by Tiffany Ball of Charlottetown, Ryan DeRoche. Go on a number 3, owned by Michael Collings of Charlottetown, trained by Tammy Collings, Jeremy Baker up. Yeah Boy John 4, owned by Kendra Holroyd and Suzanne Ramsey. Mark Bradley does the training. Corey McPherson drives. Number 5 is Back River Jade, owned by Back River Stable of Cools, Newfoundland, trained by Carson Wilkie, Brody McPhee. Shadow Roman, number 6, owned by a numbered company from Mount Jolie, Quebec, trained by Charles Goodrow, Pascal Berube. Welcome to Charlottetown. Unforgiven is number 7, owned by Reg Ferguson of Stratford, trained by Carson Wilkie, driven by Adam Murner. Number 8 is Vince, owned by Delta J of Charlottetown, trained by Vaughn Doyle. The drive goes to Stephen Shepard. 4 minutes to post time. Back down to Kurt Hughes at the HPI broadcast desk with the race day recap, presented by Metro Home Building Center.
That's right, Vance. Let's take a look at that race day recap in the opener. Buddies and Virgins down to the front, 29-4, half 59-3, 3/4 128-4. St. Charles Fireball and Hughes, they're going to angle out. They got a good 2-hole ride in that race. Just Call Me Doc and Ben 4 came first up. Hughes is going to angle off Ford's back at the top of the stretch and going to go right on by in deep stretch. St. Charles Fireball got it done in 158 flat off a half and 59-3. Pretty good trip for St. Charles Fireball in the opener. The 2-3-5 try, it paid 113.10. And then over in race number 2, we had All Day Press, 2-year-old colt by Bulldog Hanover, put on the front by Gilles Barrio. And he goes right down the road, 29, half 58-3, 3/4 129. And he stops the clock in 158-2 for the maiden break-in score. This one owned by Pat Morris of Charlottetown. 618 try. It was a pretty good one at 58.70. Over in race 3, it was a 6 Ocean View Lou. They get into a big battle in the back half of this mile with the one Stay Dreamy. Real nice colt by Stay Hungry. 2-year-old in against some older horses. He raced really well for Langell. Little give and go early, back to the front, and then battle with Ocean View Lou right to the wire, and he didn't give it up as he was a really tight second to Ocean View Lou. 6-1-3 try, 87.80, and the 6 Ocean View Lou got the job done in 157. Over in race 4, the 5, you're going to see Time All Miami and Brady Sweet go right down the road here tonight. 27-4, half 56-2, 126-3. Stops the clock in 155-4, and that's a new pacing record for Time All Miami. 5-7-4 try. It was good for 188.60. Real good pay there in the 4th. Over in race 5, it was Super High 5 time in Charlottetown. It was a happy 60th birthday to Kevin. Pace and Steamboat Springs sent off as the favorite. Murner sent him right down the road. 27-2, half 56, 125-1. Stops the clock in 153-2. And the Adam Murner, it was an Adam Murner exactor in there, sports teller in there for the dues. Pretty nice pay there for the 20-cent Super High 5. 152.86 was good for 393.22. And then over in race 6, we just watched the 2, Tobin's, Nibbler, and Hughes go right down the road. Hughes gets his second win on the program. Tobin's Nibbler got it done in 157-1. New pacing record as he beat his previous best by 1/5 of a second. So Tobin's Nibbler gets it done there in the 6th, 2-3-4 try. It was good for 89.30, and that's a look at the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. Okay, race 7 starters on track. I'm going to go with a 1-4-6 in here. Even money on the 1, Bet 'em Relentless. Loves the front end. Has been on the front end in his last 3 starts. Came away with 3 on the board finishes. Tonight, though, I think he sees it through, and I think he gets the job done. So we'll put him on top. I also like Yeah Boy John. He has good gate speed as well. Should be sitting up close to the action, probably in the 2-hole. I'm going to throw in Shadow Roman, coming in off a pretty nice effort in his latest at Woodstock. Pascal Berube in town for the spin. 1-4-6 again for me here in race 7. We're getting close. Metro Home Building Center starting gate in motion here for tonight's 7th race. Let's go back up for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Bet 'em Relentless, Hurricane Fiona, Goanna. Yeah Boy John, Back River Jade, Shadow Roman. Unforgiven, Vince outside, top of the stretch. 7th race, ready for a start. Vince has gone off stride before the start. And there they go, off and pacing. Yeah, Boy John leaving out. Goanna is second on the rail. Bet 'em Relentless around the turn. Now racing from 4th is Hurricane Fiona on the outside. That's Back River Jade 5th. 3 wide in 6th is Unforgiven. Then in 7th is Shadow Roman. And the trailer is Vince along the backstretch. Yeah, Boy John and McPherson. But driving, and I mean driving on the outside. Unforgiven coming to challenge the leader. 3rd at the rail, Bet 'em Relentless. Now in 4th, Goanna. On the move on the outside, 5th, Shadow Roman is underway. 29 and for the quarter. And up front, Unforgiven and Murner took over top spot. Yeah Boy John is second. 3rd is Bet 'em Relentless on the outside. Shadow Roman coming 4th. 5th up the rail is Goanna. Hurricane Fiona is 6th. That in 7th, Back River Jade, followed by the trailer. And he is Vince halfway home in the 7th, led by Unforgiven. 57 and 4. Halfway home time. 28 seconds flat in that second quarter. Unforgiven, the leader, going to 3/4. Yeah Boy John is second, grinding away on the outside. 3rd, Shadow Roman. 4th at the rail, Bet 'em Relentless. And 5th is Goanna. That's Hurricane Fiona 6th. Back River Jade 7th. Vince is 8th. 3/4 completed. Unforgiven got him there in 1:28 and 1. Approaching 7/8. Unforgiven is the leader. Shadow Roman is second. Yeah Boy John 3rd. Bet 'em Relentless coming late 4th. Down the stretch they come. Unforgiven almost home. Shadow Roman is coming late on the outside. On the wire. Unforgiven will double up out of Murner. Shadow Roman second. Back River Jade rallied up the inside for 3rd. 158-2.
Closest this guy's been to the front end in his last 7 starts. He was back 9.5 at the quarter. And tonight, Murner puts him right on the front end. So change of venue. Liven this guy up. New trainer Carson Wilkie has himself a winner here. Unforgiven. And Murner, the birthday boy, goes right down the road with the 7. Unforgiven. 29 and 4 second quarter. 28 flat for half. 57 and 4. 128 and 1 gets the job done in 158 and 2. And that is a maiden breaking effort for the 7, Unforgiven. We'll see him back in the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle next.
Ladies and gentlemen, race number 7 is now going under a judge's inquiry. It involves the stretch drive in the 7th. Judge's inquiry underway. Retain your tickets. Results of the 7th race judge's inquiry. No violations. Unforgiven arriving at the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle from the 7th race. Bay Pace and Gelding 3, but Better's Delight from the Ponder Dam, Undefiable. Owned by Reg Ferguson of Stratford. Bred by Bob McIntosh Stables and Dave Boyle. Trained by Carson Wilkie. Adam Murner's second winner on the card for the double. Horse pacing to a maiden record of 158 and 2. Unforgiven with the Murner double in the 7th. Now, the official results in race 7, Benham Relentless 4th, Hurricane Fiona 7th, Goanna 6th, Yaboy John 5th, Back River Jade 3rd, Shadow Roman was 2nd, Unforgiven, the race winner. Vince finished 8th. They went 29-4, 57-4, 128-1, and the mile in 158-2. In review, 476, 532, 18. Unforgiven paid 30-20 to win. The exactor 106.60, the triactor 229.60, superfecta carryover.
Another excellent pay there in race 7. Didn't see that front end mission from Unforgiven. Paying out on the 7-6 all try. Over $200. Want to tell you about the new Red's Restaurant. You can join us at Red's Restaurant on the casino floor of Red Shores, Charlottetown. Red's is open daily and features an Italian-themed menu, live entertainment, meal and deal Fridays, and a huge 14-foot screen to watch live harness racing and sporting events. For more details on Reds and how to become a Rewards Club member, you can visit Redshores.ca.
Eighth race on the Reds Post Parade, A Deal's a Deal, number 1, owned by Maxime, Zachary, and Alex Goodrow. Trained by Charles Goodrow, Maxime Goodrow drives. 2 is All About the Cash, owned by Jeff Holmes, Trevor and David McDonald, and Leonard Doyle. Jeff does the training, Brady Sweet drives. High Voltage Deo, number 3, owned by Albie Kern and the High Voltage Deo Group. Trained by Brendan Curran, Corey McPherson up. 4 Gigi's Dream, owned by Matt and David Burke of Stratford, Windermere Farms of Springvale, trained by Earl Watts, Mark Campbell. TH Boomtown, number 5, owned by Dr. Don Ling and Wayne McDougall of Stratford, trained by Ron Matheson, Gilles Barrio. Number 6 is B2B, owned by Donald McRae and Blair McLaughlin, trained by Ashley Gamester. Jason Hughes drives at 5 minutes. 2 post time. The James Roach McGregor Memorial is Friday, August 21st, and proudly presented by The Guardian.
The Guardian is the title sponsor of the James McGregor Memorial Gold Cup Consolation. This special race is held annually during Gold Cup Week and honors the contributions of the McGregor family to the harness racing industry.
And the Maritime Magic Man has the quadruple Perio and Avatar J.
Don't miss this year's scheduled race for Friday, August 21st at Red Shores, Charlottetown. The James McGregor Memorial Gold Cup Consolation, proudly presented by The Guardian.
Okay, excellent group. Going to go postward here in race 8. There's my top play. B2B shows miles in 52, 53 up and down his card. Comes in off a strong third place finish in 52 flat. Closing quarter 27-1. Behind Mapo's Lion and Ammo. Drops out of the top class here tonight. But he does have the outside post. He's very versatile, though. He can do it on the lead, out of a hole, from off the pace. Doesn't really matter. He's just a classy old veteran, and he's now closing in on 600 grand lifetime. Looking for win number 50 of his incredible career, and he could get it here tonight from post 6. Jason Hughes in the seat for trainer Ashley Gamester and owner Donnie McCrae and Blair McLaughlin. They share ownership on this 9-year-old by Sunshine Beach. As I mentioned, his lines look impressive, and he dodges the top class here tonight, so he is the one to beat, currently 3-4. To complete my exactor, going to go with the 2, All About the Cash. He's got good early speed, can close well, shows a nice third, 52-1. 2 starts back from the trailing spot. He sat 5th in that race, and he rallied to finish 3rd. Last time out, he went to the front, ended up 3rd, 54-4. And so we'll take a shot at him for the deuce in here, but a lot of great ways to go in this 8th race for 2nd place. But I'm going to take a shot at 2, and you're getting a great look at him scoring out here for Brady Sweet. All But the Cash, 5-1. And then I'll take a shot at Gigi's Dream and Mark Campbell for 3rd, Earl Watts Trains. Matt and David Burke share ownership with Windermere Farms. He had a pretty good run there for quite a while, and then he went up against some pretty tough horses in his last few starts. Made a break there last time out, ended up 6 and 54 flat. Shows a nice mile and 53, 2 starts back, and then he reeled off a few wins there in 54, 54 and change. So he's just a real nice horse, just a really tough spot to race here in Charlottetown. No place to hide here at Red Shores. A lot of great horses every Saturday night. So Gigi's Dream coming in off that last race. He gets a little dip in class here, and I think he can round out the top 3. He is currently 4-1, but another one to look at, High Voltage Deo. He had an incredible run last year, 3 wins and 2 seconds from 6 starts. He had over 10 grand made and showed some nice trips there in that leading up to that Governor's Plate where he was scratched out of the final. He reeled off a couple wins there in 51 and 2, so he's making his first start back here in 2026. Corey McPherson knows him well, gets along with him well for trainer Brendan Kern and Albie Kern. And High Voltage Deo Group, they share ownership. So High Voltage Deo making his first start back. I'm going to give him a week. Just see how he does here off the qualifier. I'm not sure he'll be tight enough to go with this group. But he does show that nice qualifier in 58 and 4. Again, Corey McPherson back in the seat aboard the 3. High Voltage Deo at 7-2. TH Boomtown, another one to take a look at. If you're playing the try, Gilles Barrio driving for trainer Ron Matheson. Shows some nice trips, 53, 54. He's got great closing speed, so if he can track along the inside and pop out late, he could definitely rally to grab a piece of this top 3. He's 6-1. A lot of ways to go here in this 8th race, but I'm going to take a shot at 6-2-4 for me here in the triactor. Good luck. Metro Home Building Center starting gate in motion here for tonight's 8th race. Field of 6, B2B, the favorite right now at 3-5 on the board. Going to be another good one. Vance, up to you for the call.
Absolutely, Kurt. A deal's a deal. All about the cash. High voltage Dale. GG's Dream, TH Boomtown, B2B. A half a dozen noses moving up to the starting gate here in the 8th. Top of the stretch. Ready for a start. Up and pacing, all about the cash, and a deal's a deal. Will fire out into the turn to get away in 3rd. That's GG's Dream, dropped in 4th. TH Boomtown on the outside, B2B 5th, and the trailer, High Voltage Deo, all about the cash, strikes the lead in line to Brady Sweet. But B2B, he's marching here on the outside, taking dead aim at the leader. And here is B2B and the Blue Knight Use clearing the lead. Second is all about the cash, 27 4 opening quarter, B2B out in front. All about the cash second. A deal's a deal third. GG's Dream goes 4th. That's TH Boomtown 5th. And High Voltage Deo trailing the field. Straight alignment and they're halfway home. Led by B2B and Use. Now in second is all about the cash. A deal's a deal third. GG's Dream going 4th. Now in 5th, TH Boomtown trailing this field. High Voltage Deo 56. 3 was the half mile. They're going to 3/4 next. B2B the leader on all about the cash. GG's Dream is now moving on the outside 3rd. A deal's a deal at the rail 4th. TH Boomtown on the outside 5th. And High Voltage Deo trailing the field 3/4 in 1. 25 and 4 down to an 1/8 to go. B2B bringing them home. GG's Dream not far away second. All about the cash up the rail. Deep stretch now. Here's GG's Dream to win for Mark Campbell. All about the cash was second. B2B is third. 1:53 and 3.
Okay, I like these 3 horses. B2B put on the front end by Hughes here tonight. 27 and 4, half 56 and 3, 125 and 4, and they close it out in a snappy 27 and 4. Big trip from GG's Dream and Mark Campbell. They're going to get the job done here in 153 and 3. All about the cash and Sweet up the inside for the deuce. And B2B, I mentioned it in the past, the hot weather, just he doesn't seem to do as well as he does when it's nice and cool. So B2B has to settle for 3rd in here. Big trip from GG's Dream and Campbell as he gets the job done here. First up on a really nice horse, and he drives on to win at 6-5. All about the cash. I did like him here at 12-1, and B2B rounds at the top 3 at 3-4. 4-2-6 unofficially here in the 8th, and we'll see the 4 GG's Dream and Campbell back in that Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle next.
Here comes GG's Dream to the Crown West Protection Winners Circle from race 8. Bay Pacing Gelding 4, the son of Tell It Like It Is. From the Ponder Dam, GG from Fiji. Owned by Matt and David Burke of Stratford and Windermere Farms of Springvale. Bred by Dieters, Barnett, Warner, and Spindler. Trained by Earl Watts, and Mark Campbell will guide the horse to his 10th lifetime victory. The mile's an excellent trip of 153 and 3. GG's Dream in the 8th. Here's the official results in race 8. A deal 6. All about the cash second. High voltage Deo fifth. GG's Dream, the race winner. T.H. Boomtown finished 4th. B2B was 3rd. 27 and 4. 56 and 3. 125 and 4. The mile 153 and 3. In review 625 143. GG's Dream paid $460. The Exactor $24.70, Triactor $47.50, and the Superfecta $16.
Excellent trip from GG's Dream there in race 8. All about the cash, a good second. Nice Exactor payout there, 24.70. Want to tell you about the Ken Oaks Memorial Bursary. The Prince Edward Island Harness Racing Industry Association and Red Shores are pleased to announce that applications are now open for the Kent Oaks Memorial Bursary. The bursary will be awarded annually to a successful applicant to assist with expenses associated with post-secondary education. For eligibility and application information, please visit peiharnessracing.ca, and the deadline for applications is August 31st. And there's a look at the picks for the upcoming 9th race. Non-winners 751 last 4. I'm going to go 4, 5, 1 in here. Post time picks. Peter McPhee likes 1, 4, and 7. Classifier's choice here in the ninth. 4, 5, 3, 8 to 5, currently on the 5, JK Express.
Now time to check your 50-50 draw tickets. Tonight, it's valued at $1,610. The winning number will be C3946748. Tonight's 50-50 winning number for $1,610, C3946748. Good luck. Ninth race on parade. Here comes Emmett, number 1. Owned and trained by Melvin Gamester of Hunter River. Joe Barrio drives. Blue Moose 2, owned by Taylor Shepard of Mirabel, Quebec. Trained by Harold Shepard. Stephen Shepard driving. Brookdale Thomas 3, owned by Douglas and Doug Pauley of Amherst, Nova Scotia. Trained by Phil Sizer. Kenny Murphy drives. Shake Me Up, Hanover, number 4. Colin Shepard of Brackley is the owner and the driver. Morgan Shepard trains. 5 is JK Express, owned by James Perot of Stratford. Trained by Jarrett Perot, Mark Campbell. Millennium Sealster, number 6, owned by Emma Christopheru of Moffat, Ontario. Trained and driven by Nick Oakes. Number 7, Nolan's Magic Way, owned by Dale and Ronnie Rennie Incorporated and Melissa Rennie. Paul Angel trains and drives. Number 8 is Majestic Mason, owned by Leslie and Linda Parker of Shubenacadie, Nova Scotia. Leslie Parker does the training. The drive goes to Darren Crow. 3 minutes to ninth race post time. You're watching Race Day live from Charlottetown, PEI. Coming up next is a message from Dr. Mitch Downey and 1-800.
It was a pairing of world champions, legendary Sire of Sires, Some Beach Somewhere, and millionairess Economy Terror. Now their fastest son is standing in the Maritimes. 1-800. Some Beach Somewhere set 4 world records and Sire champions. Economy Terror out-earned Sweet Lou at 2, winning the Breeders' Crown and set a world record. Bred only to world champions and Dan Patch winners, she's produced 7 $100,000 winners, fetching top price at the Lexington Select Sale. 1-800 paced half miles in 52 and change at 2 and 3 in this lifetime best performance of 1:48. Lightly raced, he now enters stud as his dam's fastest son. New for 2026. 1-800. Call Dr. Mitch Downey to book today.
Okay, race 9 starters on track. Now winners of 751 last 4. Going to take a shot at Shake Me Up Hanover here for Colin Shepard. He trains for Morgan Shepard, and he is the owner from Brackley, coming in off back-to-back thirds, 56 and 3. Matching efforts in the last 2 starts, 28-1 closer, 2 back, 29 and 2, and both trips coming at Summerside. So dropping down here to the 751s, back in town. Shake Me Up Hanover, looking for his first win of the season. Could get it here at a really nice level and a great post. 6-5 currently for Shake Me Up Hanover. Shake Me Up Hanover. Doesn't have a ton of gate speed, but he does have great closing ability, so I'll look for him to stock mid-pack and take a shot late. JK Express has good gate speed. I think Campbell will be aggressive with this guy and shoot out to maybe an early lead. Maybe a little give and go with maybe either the one Here Comes Emmett or the two Blue Moose. Brookdale Thomas also shows some good early speed, but JK Express, if Campbell puts a hammer down, I think he can get to the front and hopefully trip out for a piece of this triactor. He comes in off a good 2-hole ride, finishing second to Bet on Evil, 56-4. Closing quarter, 29-3. So he's back up to the 751s here tonight. Again, with a good starting spot from post 5 and Mark Campbell in the seat. He's a good option for the deuce if you're looking to play the exactor. He's 7-2 on the board. 3-2 on Shake Me Up Hanover, 7-2 on JK Express. Here comes Emmett. I mentioned this guy. He's been drawn poorly in his last couple starts, post 6 and then post 8 in his latest. Good trips, 57 flat. Shows a nice second, 3-back, 56-4. And when he draws inside, he can really leave out of there. And he had post 3, 4-back, and he was a good 2-hole rider there on that day. Ended up 6, kind of spoiled that good trip, 58 flat. So from the rail here tonight, if Barrio pushes out and gets a nice trip up close to the action, he could hang around for a piece of this triactor. And you're getting 2-1 currently on the one. Here comes Emmett. Metro Home Building Center's starting gate is in motion here for tonight's 9th race. Let's return for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Here comes Emmett, Blue Moose. Brookdale Thomas, Shake Me Up Hanover. JK Express, Millennium Sealster. Nolan's Magic Sway, Majestic Mason on the outside. 9th race up on the gate. Top of the stretch. Approaching a start. Rough and pacing, Brookdale Thomas is firing out. Up the rail, here comes Emmett. Between them, Blue Moose third around the turn. Shake Me Up Hanover away fourth. That is JK Express fifth. Millennium Sealster on the outside sixth. Away in seventh, that's Majestic Mason. And the trailer, Nolan's Magic Sway. On the backstretch, and here's Brookdale Thomas. He'll take over the lead in line to Kenny Murphy. Second is Here Comes Emmett. Blue Moose has settled up third. Shake Me Up Hanover goes fourth. JK Express fifth. Now racing from sixth. On the cones, Millennium Sealster. Going to the outside, seven, Majestic Mason. Trailing the field, Nolan's Magic Sway. They open it up in 28. And 2 down the stretch they come, and they have the half mile in their sights. The leader, Brookdale Thomas. 2-hole ride. Here comes Emmett, the backfield in motion now. First up, Shake Me Up Hanover underway. Following the cover now on the outside, fourth, Majestic Mason. At the rail, Blue Moose is fifth. 58 and 1 was the halfway home time. Racing from 6 is JK Express, 7th Millennium Sealster, and the trailer, Nolan Magic's Way on the back stretch, going to 3/4 next. Brookdale Thomas continuing to lead. At his wheel, Shake Me Up Hanover second. In the pocket third, here comes Emmett. Blue Moose goes fourth. JK Express tipping to the outside fifth. 3/4 in 1, 27-2 with an 1/8 of a mile to go. On the front end, Brookdale Thomas still there, grinding away. Shake Me Up Hanover. Here comes Emmett in the passing lane. JK Express way outside. Set the camera up in here on the line. Shake Me Up Hanover will get there for Colin Shepard. Brookdale Thomas second. Might have been Blue Moose third. 1:56-2.
Okay, so the inside 3 all left out really strong. The 3, Brookdale Thomas and Murphy getting to the front, 28-2. Here comes Emmett, takes that 2-hole ride, half 58-1, 3/4 127-2. I talked about Shake Me Up Hanover. I liked him here tonight, and he does get up for the W, getting his first win of the campaign. He gets it done. First up, nice trip, 156-2, back half 58-1. Colin Shepard and Shake Me Up Hanover score in the 9th, and we'll see them back in that Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle next.
Here comes Shake Me Up Hanover to the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle from the 9th. Bay Pacing gelding 8 by Better's Delight from the Western Terror Dam, shacked up. Owned and driven by Colin Shepard of Brackley, bred by Hanover Shoe Farms, trained by Morgan Shepard. The miles in 156-2. Shake Me Up Hanover in the 9th. Here's the official results now from the 9th race. Here comes Emmett fourth. Blue Moose third. Brookdale Thomas second. Shake Me Up Hanover, the race winner. JK Express finished fifth. Millennium Sealster was seventh. Nolan's Magic Sway finished sixth. Majestic Mason was eighth. 28-2. 58-1. 127-2. and the mile in 1:56 and 2. In review, your program reads 4:32, 1:57.68. Shake Me Up Hanover paid $9.80 to win. The exactor $41.90, triactor $385.60, and the superfecta $39.73.
Nice first over victory there for Shake Me Up Hanover, his first win of the season. Harness Racing Karaoke Star returns to Gold Cup and Saucer Week on Thursday, August 20th, right here at Red Shores for a chance to win cash prizes. Judges will be awarding points based on vocals, stage presence, and crowd response. So first place gets $300 cash, second place $200 cash, and third place is $100 cash. So for full details and to sign up for Harness Racing Karaoke Star, you can visit Redshores.ca. Always a lot of fun in the Gold Cup Corral for Harness Racing Karaoke. So again, competition starts following the races. In the upcoming 10th, going to go 3-1-2. Post time picks, Peter McFelix 3-1-6. Classifier's choice also 3-1-2 in the upcoming 10th race.
Tenth race on the track for Post Parade. Number 1, Bayonetta, owned by a numbered company from Mount Jolie, Quebec, trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell driving. Rosie's Mighty Mo, number 2, owned by Heather and Melvin Gamester. Melvin does the training, driven today by Kenny Murphy. 3 is Shanghai Whiskey, owned and trained by Wade Myers of Charlottetown, Adam Murder. 4, Woodmere Mahomes, owned by Daniel Rocks of Vernon Bridge. Gil Barrio trains and drives. Number 5 is Woodmere Kobe, owned by Peter Smith of Stratford and Gerald Morrissey of Charlottetown. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. Number 6 is Disco Bay, owned by Nick Way Farms of St. David's, Newfoundland. Paul Langell training and driving. Number 7, Roll with the Warden, owned by Elmer Fallen and Tara Baird. Corey McPherson trains and drives. Number 8 is Woodmere Bullet, owned by the stable Woodmere Bullet from Brunswick, Ohio. Trained by Jamie Smith. Today, Jason Hughes. 3 minutes to post time. Kurt returns with the top selection, but first a message from Tourism PEI.
Something happens when you're released from routine. You're free to let go, to dig in, to let yourself get carried away. You find that feeling you've been missing here on our island, maybe even a little above it. Come find your island, Prince Edward Island.
I'm going to stick with this guy until he gets beat. That's Shanghai Whiskey. On the screen right now from Post 3, Adam Murner in the seat tonight for trainer and owner and breeder. Wade Myers of Charlottetown, 3-year-old gelding by Shanghai Phil. He has 5 wins, a second and 3/3. It's 9 for 9 in the top 3, and he's reeled off 4 straight. A couple nice trips in 55 and change, 54 and 4. A winner in his latest, dominated from start to finish by 5.5 lengths. So I'm going to stick with him. Shanghai Whiskey's got another great starting spot here tonight for Murner, so I'm betting they go right down the road in here. Shanghai Whiskey, currently even money choice on the board. Bayonetta from the rail here tonight, 3-year-old filly by Cattle Wash, going up against some older horses. So tough spot for her here tonight, but she does have rail control, and she's coming in off a impressive dominating win by 6.5 and 55 and 3, where she brushed and crushed from off the pace. She was 6 by 9.25 at the quarter, and she made a big power move in the back half of that race, and now she's at Lasix. She's on the Lasix program now. Trainer Landon Campbell putting her on Lasix. Mark Campbell in the seat here, looking to go back-to-back. And again, a tough spot for her going up against some older horses. But off that last trip with Lasix at it, I think she's going to be a player from the rail at 7-2. Rosie's Mighty Mo has a real good shot in here to hit the top 3 again this week. Take a look at the summary. Pretty good. Looking to go 8 for 10, 7 for 9 so far in the top 3. Hit the board in the last 4. Shows a couple nice trips in 55 and change. 56 flat from off the pace last time out. 7 by 12 early in that one, and staged a nice late rally to grab a piece of that triactor. And then Better's starting spot here tonight. Kenny Murphy gets the live catch drive, currently 4-1.
Minor delay in the start here in the 10th. Number 8, Woodmere Bullet, has returned to the paddock with a flat tire.
Okay, so Woodmere Bullet getting a little tire change there with the sulky in the paddock. So some others to take a look at in this 10th race. I stuck with the inside 3, but Woodmere Mahomes coming in off a win in 56-2, closed in 27-3 to finish third 2 starts back. He's had tough posts in his last 2, moves into post 4. So he is another really good option for exactor and triactor players. Woodmere Kobe right next door. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. He shows us some nice trips in 56 and change in his last 2 starts. And so he's definitely got an outside shot at cracking the top 3. Disco Bay comes in off that tentative start last time out in 56 flat. He post 7, got away 8 by 14 and rallying to finish 4th. Shows some nice trips at Woodbine Mohawk Park. Tried his luck at the Ontario Sire State Grassroots there, where he was 4th in 52 flat. Back home, looking to hit the board for the first time this year from 8 starts, making his 9th start of the year. 3-year-old colt by Cattle Wash. Paul Langell trains and drives, and he does have a pretty nice shot at hitting the top 3 at 6-1. Tenth race starters lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center's starting gate. Even money on the 3, Shanghai Whiskey. Can he do it again this week? We'll find out in just a moment as we send it up to Vance Cameron for the call.
Bayonetta, Rosie's Mighty Mo, Shanghai Whiskey. Woodmere Mahomes, Woodmere Kobe. Disco Bay, Roll with the Warden, Woodmere Bullet. Top of the stretch. Ready for start. Dropping, pacing, Shanghai Whiskey, Bayonetta joining them. Woodmere Mahomes 3rd, Rosie's Mighty Mo will get away 4th. Now in 5th is Woodmere Kobe. On the outside 6th is Woodmere Bullet. Disco Bay away 7th, followed by the trailer. Roll with the Warden. Straight alignment early on the backstretch. Shanghai Whiskey in line to Adam Murner on the lead. Bayonetta got away 2nd, Woodmere Mahomes 3rd. All alone in 4th, Rosie's Mighty Mo. 5th is Woodmere Kobe. Then in 6th is Woodmere Bullet. 7th is Disco Bay. And Roll with the Warden is 8th. They open it up. 28 seconds flat. Shanghai Whiskey on the point. Bayonetta coming out of the turn 2nd. That's Woodmere Mahomes in 3rd. Rosie's Mighty Mo are racing 4th with Woodmere Kobe 5th. Moving on the outside 6th, Disco Bay underway. Then in 7th, that is Woodmere Bullet. At the rail, the trailer. Roll with the Warden. 57 and 1 was the half mile. Onward they go to 5/8 chasing Shanghai Whiskey. Bayonetta getting the 2-hole ride. Woodmere Mahomes Mahomes third. First up, fourth, that's Disco Bay. At the rail in fifth, Rosie's Mighty Mo. Sixth on the outside is Woodmere Covey. Roll with the Warden is seventh, and now the trailer. That is Woodmere Bullet, the 3/4 up in 1:26 and 4 around the top turn for the second, and the final time, 1/8 of a mile to go. Shanghai Whiskey clear by 2. Bayonetta is second. Woodmere Mahomes third. They're in deep stretch now. Shanghai Whiskey. Adam Mercer has a birthday triple. Bayonetta second. Woodmere Mahomes third. Time for this mile in 1:54 and 1.
Well, Shanghai Whiskey does make it another win. He keeps his winning streak intact. Murner sent him right down the road here, 28 half, 57 and 1 3/4, 126 and 4. How about a 27 and 2 closer with a 3-year-old filly by Cattle Wash breathing down your neck down the lane. Big trip from Bayonetta and Campbell down the inside, but not enough as Shanghai Whiskey. He's full of confidence right now, and he does. As I mentioned, keep that winning streak intact. Nice trip, 154 and 1. He lowers his personal best by 3/5 of a second. Big trip from Bayonetta, the filly, up against the horses here in this one. She had a nice, dreamy 2-hole ride, and she was closing strong here. So first time Lasix for Bayonetta, and it paid off here as she was a really close deuce to a really nice horse in Shanghai Whiskey. We'll see Shanghai Whiskey and the birthday boy Murner back in that Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle next.
Shanghai Whiskey arriving at the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle, facing Brown Gelding 3 by Shanghai Phil from the Western Ideal Dam, Julep Hanover. Wade Myers of Charlottetown owns, trains, and also the breeder. Adam Murner celebrates his birthday today, and if you're going to celebrate it and you're in the harness racing game, you celebrate it in the winner's circle. For Adam, that's his third winner for the triple, and for the Colt, he'll pace to a new race win record, 154 and a 1/5. Shanghai Whiskey triples up Murner in the 10th. Now, the official results in the 10th race, Bayonetta was second. Rosie's Mighty Mo fourth. Shanghai Whiskey, the race winner. Woodmere Mahomes was third. Woodmere Kobe finished fifth. Disco Bay was sixth. Roll with the Warden finished seventh. And Woodmere Bullet was eighth. They went 28, 57 and 1, 126 and 4, and the mile 154 and 1. From the top, your program reads 241 356 78. Shanghai Whiskey 420. Exactor was 820. The Triactor $19 and the Superfactor 421.
Shanghai Whiskey returns another win. He keeps his winning streak intact. He looked great here tonight, and so did the filly Bayonetta in that last race. Want to tell you about O'Brien's Social Bar and Kitchen. You can join us at O'Brien's, located on the lower level of Red Shores, Charlottetown, and now featuring new lunch and dinner menus. The lunch menu now offers a cheesesteak sandwich, a lemon pepper haddock, and the Island Burger. So you can visit Redshores.ca for more details.
Tonight's the 11th race, the PEI Colt Stakes Graduate Series Gold Division. Number 1, Fill My Beer. Owned by Carl Stafford, Brent Campbell, Bernard McDonald, and Kent McDonald. Landon Campbell is the conditioner. Mark Campbell is the driver. One Wicked Man, number 2, owned by James Perot of Stratford. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. Number 3, Malevolent. Owned by Debbie Francis, Roseanne Langell of Nova Scotia. Paul Langell trains and drives. Owned by Douglas and Doug Pauley of Amherst, Nova Scotia. Trained by Phil Sizer. Kenny Murphy drives. Number 4, Brookdale Johnny. 5 is Marigo Magic, owned by Mike May, Herman McQuaid, and Derek Cameron of Charlottetown. Adam Murner trains and drives. Number 6, the Tulsa King, owned by Josh McDonald of Little Pond and Mike Dix from Waban, Alberta. Trained by Mike McGuigan, driven by Corey McPherson. Impeccable Shadow, number 7, owned by Dale and Ronnie Rennie Incorporated and Melissa Rennie. Paul Langell does the training. Jason Hughes will catch drive at 4 minutes to post time. Red Shores is the title sponsor of the PEI Colt Stakes Graduate Series in the Gold Division.
PEI Colt Stakes Graduate Series Gold Division here, purse 8,500. I'm going to take a shot at Malevolent. I just think this guy's sitting on one. He had a big trip 2 starts back where he scorched the track in 53 and 3 to the half, 122 and 2, and just got collared late by Fast Lou. He's still a monster effort. 51 and 4. He followed it up with a nice off the pace 3rd place finish in 52 and 4. And he closed in 27 flat on that occasion. So Malevolent, I just think he's sitting on one here. He's been all around it in the last couple starts. He was a winner 3 back from off the pace, 53 flat. So I think Malevolent and Langell can get the job done in here. Currently a nice price at 3-1. And this guy here, when he's on a helmet and he pops out, he can scratch as fast as any horse around for 1/8 of a mile. And so we'll see if Murner can trip him out. Murner's having a big night, 3 wins on the card. Could make it 4 here with 1 out of his own barn. Marigo Magic. This guy was a winner, 2 back, 53 and 1 off a nice 2-hole ride. He finished 5th and against some pretty tough company in his latest. Still a nice effort though, 52 and 1, 27 and 3 closer. And before that, he was no worse than 2nd. So Marigo Magic, pretty nice lines this year. 4 wins from 10 starts, and that mark of 53 and 1, taken 2 starts back. So he'll be tough to beat in here tonight. Marigo Magic and Murner, 2-1. One Wicked Man. He's got 3 wins from his last 4 starts. A couple miles in 54, mile in 53 and 2 for Barrio. 4 starts back. He rallied from off the pace to win from post 7 for Corey in his latest. He had a nice win for Kenny there. 3 back, 54 flat. And so he's got a real good starting spot. If Kenny can trip him out here tonight and he can pop out late, he could definitely complete this triactor. Another one to go at is Fill My Beer on the Rail. He shows a nice 4th from post 7, 53 flat last time out. He's 3-2, but I'm going to take the value play here with One Wicked Man at 5-1. Another dandy group going postward here in race 11, PEI Colt Stakes Graduate Series Gold Division, purse $8,500. Let's send it upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Fill My Beer, One Wicked Man, Malevolent, Brookdale Johnny, Marigo Magic, The Tulsa King, Impeccable Shadow. Graduate Series Gold, top of the stretch. Approaching a start. Up and pacing, Fill My Beer, the first one out. Malevolent is second, One Wicked Man into the turn third. Brookdale Johnny's getting away fourth, Marigo Magic fifth. Then in sixth, the Tulsa King, and trailing, that's Impeccable Shadow seventh. Straight alignment early, Fill My Beer the leader. It may be short-lived. Langell right lines, Malevolent, sending him right on to the front. Malevolent clears. Fill My Beer is second, back into third is One Wicked Man. That is Brookdale Johnny in mid-pack fourth. Opening quarters up. Boom! Just like that, 27 and 2. Malevolent on the lead for Langell. Fill My Beer second. One Wicked Man out of the turn third. Brookdale Johnny fourth. Marigo Magic, he goes fifth. Then in sixth, the Tulsa King, trailing seventh, Impeccable Shadow. Straight alignment at the midway point, led by Malevolent in 56 and 1. Tracking second is Fill My Beer. That's One Wicked Man rounding the turn third. Brookdale Johnny fourth. Marigo Magic's in fifth. The Tulsa King sixth. And Impeccable Shadow seventh. 3/4 the next stop, and that is Malevolent to get them there. In the 2-hole is Fill My Beer. One Wicked Man continuing third. Marigo Magic now moving on the outside fourth. 3/4 in 1:25 and 1. Malevolent by 2, headed on down the home stretch. Fill My Beer second, One Wicked Man third, Marigo Magic fourth, on the wire next, and it is Malevolent for Paul Langell in the Graduate Series. Brookdale Johnny was closing on the outside. He's in a place picture with Fill My Beer, and what a trip they go. 1:52 and 3.
Yeah, this guy's been so good in his last couple starts. He had a win there from off the pace 3 back and really nice trips in his last 2 starts. Langell put him right on the front end. That's the 3. Malevolent, 27 and 2. Big opening quarter, half 56 and 1. Well rated in the middle half, 125 and 1. Kicks home in a scorcher of 27 and 2 for a mile of 152 and 3. This is right to his record here tonight. Monster performance for Malevolent and Langell in the PEI Colt Stake Graduate Series Gold Division as they capture the 11th. And we'll see them back in the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle next.
There's Malevolent going to the Crown Rush Protection winner's circle from the 11th race. Pacing Brown gelding 4 by Malicious from the Royal Majesty Dam, Lady Kellyanne. Home with Debbie Francis and Roseanne Langell of Nova Scotia, bred by Gary McPherson. Paul Langell training and driving, and goes right to his record of 152 and 3. Malevolent in the PEI Colt Stakes Graduate Series Gold Division. Here's the official results from race 11. Fill My Beer third. One Wicked Man fourth. Malevolent, the race winner. Brookdale Johnny finished second. Marigo Magic was fifth. The Tulsa King finished sixth. Impeccable Shadow was seventh. 27 and 2. 56 and 1. 125 and 1. And the mile in 152 and 3. In review, 341 2567. Malevolent paid $540. The exactor $64.90. Triactor $228. And the superfecta $60.29.
Excellent trip by Malevolent in that PEI Colt Stake Gold. Right to his record, 52 and 3. Closing quarter, 27 and 2. What a beautiful animal he is. We got race 12 coming up next, and we got the late pick 4. It kicks off here in race number 12. Low 15% takeout on that wager. It's offered at Red Shores, Summerside, and Charlottetown. and it carries a low 15% takeout with a guaranteed pool of $1,000. And again, it kicks off right here in race 12 tonight.
On the 12th race post parade, number 1 is Cowboy Logic, owned by Morris McCabe, Angus Pert, Eva McPherson, and George Burke, trained by Harold Shepard, Stephen Shepard driving. Neptune Sealster, number 2, owned by Carly Ward, Mickey Gallant, and Nicole McPherson. Mickey does the training, Adam Murner drives. Proud of you today, number 3, owned by Douglas and David Neal, Keith Ford, and Ben Matherson. Keith Ford trains and drives. Mock Art in Motion, number 4, owned by Tyler and Shelley Wilkie of Stratford, trained by Kyle Wilkie. Today, Mark Campbell. Evil Vintage, number 5, owned by Sandra Stead of Montague, trained and driven by Corey McPherson. Number 6 is Spack Jarrow, owned by Mike Slana from Belfast, trained by Raymond White, Paul Angelup. Number 7 is ABC, owned by Dewar Burho of Charlottetown. Cliff Murphy does the conditioning. Kenny Murphy drives. Number 8 is Woodmere Ideal Art, owned by the Ultimate Stable of Greater Lakeburn, New Brunswick. Trained by Silfoy Melanson. That's Jason Hughes. Only 2 minutes wagering time on race number 12. 2 minutes to post time. Thank you to Northumberland Ferries for their continued support of Red Shores Racing. For schedules and to book online, visit ferries.ca.
Once upon a time, the ferry was the only way to visit Prince Edward Island. Some say it still is.
Okay, driver Paul Langell, fresh off a win aboard one out of his own stable. He's looking to go back-to-back here with Raymond White trainee. This is Spack Jarrow, a free-legged 10-year-old by Ameripan Gigolo. Take a look at those miles in those last 5 starts. Pretty impressive stuff. Miles of 55 and 4, 56 and 2, 56 and 1 in his latest, 27 and 4. Closer 2 back, where he rallied to finish 4th after sitting 7th at the top of the stretch. Nice second by a neck, and 54 and 2 as well. So he's got an excellent shot in here as he dips back down to the now winners 1,001 last 4. Spack Jarrow going to take a shot at him at 9-1. Okay, I went value play hunting in here with Spack Jarrow. Another one to look at, Neptune Sealster. I think this guy is a real good shot in here. He was a winner in 55 and 4 in his latest down at that 751 level. He had the rail at a good 2-hole rye. Well, he has another good starting spot here tonight. He's got the hot hands of Adam Murner in the seat. So they're looking to go back-to-back. Murner's having himself a really nice night, and they're moving back up one level, but again, a good inside starting spot for this guy. Neptune Sealster and Murner, 5-2. There's the 8 Woodmere Ideal Art, looking for win number 49 of his career. He's got close to 150 grand made. Made that break last time out, but a nice front end win for Hughes. 55 and 3, 2 starts back at the 751 level. So he's moving up in class. Tough outing, as I mentioned, at Woodstock in his latest. Back here in Charlottetown here tonight. With the Blue Knight on board, Woodmere Ideal Art. Don't like the post, but I do like the horse a lot. And so he could be close at the finish at 8-1. Another good price on him. Pretty evenly matched group of 8 here going postward in behind the Metro Home Building Center. Starting gate, it's post time for the 12th. Kicking off the late pick 4. Up to Vance Cameron for the call.
Cowboy Logic, Neptune Sealster, proud of you today. Mockart in Motion, Evil Vintage, Spack Jarrow, ABC and a Woodmere Ideal Art on the outside. Top of the stretch. Here they come. And away they go. Off and pacing, and Evil Vintage is sprinting out. On the rail, Cowboy Logic is second. Woodmere Ideal Art way wide, looking for third. About to drop in fourth is Neptune Sealster, proud of you today on the turn fifth. Then it's Mockart in Motion 6, Spack Jarrow 7th, ABC is 8th on the backstretch, and here is the veteran Woodmere Ideal Art all the way from the grandstand side, cleared the lead for the Blue Knight Hughes. It's going to be short-lived. Here comes Evil Vintage and McPherson back to the point off a 28. And a one opener. Evil Vintage back on the lead. Woodmere Ideal Art is second, then third out of the turn, Cowboy Logic. Fourth is Neptune Sealster, proud of you today, fifth. Going to the outside, sixth is Mockart in Motion. Following out in seventh, Spack Jarrow. And the trailer, that is ABC. They're halfway home, led by Evil Vintage. Up and at 'em now on the outside. Here comes Neptune Sealster second. Third at the rail, Woodmere Ideal Art. The opening half mile in 58 and 3 with 3/8 left to go. Evil Vintage on the lead. Neptune Sealster on the outside. At the rail is Woodmere Ideal Art. 4th is Cowboy Logic. Moving up 5th is Mockart in Motion. At the rail, proud of you today, 6. From the outside and racing 7th, Spack Gerald. The trailer, ABC, 3/4 in 1:28 flat, rounding the turn for the final time. 1/8 of a mile left to go. Evil Vintage still there. Woodmere Ideal Art sent to the outside. Way wide, Spack closing up late. Spack picking them up, and he's putting them down, and he'll win for Paul Angel. Tight for the deuce, Woodmere Ideal Art up against Evil Vintage in the place picture. Time for the mile, 1:57 flat.
Okay, I like this guy here tonight, and he does deliver for me. Good price on the board as well. I didn't like his cover going up the backstretch. He was sitting at the back of the bus, and Mark Campbell was in front of him, not really advancing. But then they both started to advance as they headed to the three-quarter pole. Langell said, enough is enough. I'm going 3 wide. And did he ever gobble up Racetrack? He's going to beat them all in deep stretch, measuring it perfectly as Langell does go back-to-back. One out of his own stable in the last race. Tonight, in this one, a catch drive out of the Raymond White stable. Spack gets it done. His first win of the season, and it's his 31st lifetime. Spack nice price, 4-1 on the board. Woodmere Ideal Art, I liked him as well. He is in there for the deuce at 6-1. Evil Vintage and McPherson going to round out the top 3. So 6-8-5 unofficially here in the 12th. And we'll see Spack and Langell in that crown Rust Protection winner circle next.
Spack arriving at the Crown Rust Protection Winners Circle from the 12th race. Bay Pacing Galaxies 10 by Ameripan. Gigolo from the Ponderosa Dam. Pathro from Morphic. A homebred of Mike Slana from Belfast. Trained by Raymond White. Paul Angel as back-to-back winners for the double. Time of the mile in a 1:57. Spack and the Paul Angel double in the 12th. Here's the official results now in the 12th race. Cowboy Logic 4th. Neptune Sealster 7th. Proud of you today 8th. Mockart in Motion 6th. Evil Vintage 3rd. Spack the race winner. ABC finished 5th. And a Woodmere Ideal Art was 2nd. Fractions of 28 and 1. 58 and 3. 128 and the mile 157. In review 478 631 52. Spack Gerald paid $10.70 to win. The exactor $120.90. The triactor returning $1,324.65. Superfecta carryover.
Excellent pay there in that 12th race. 685, $1 ticket, 6 8 all, 1,324.65. I like the 6 and 8 in that race. So congrats if you're the one connecting in that 12th race. I want to tell you about the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders. The 2026 Home Hardware Maritime Breeders Stake will take place right here at Red Shores, Charlottetown. 2 and 3-year-old trotters will compete on Thursday, October 15th, followed by the 2 and 3-year-old pacing colts and fillies on Saturday, October 17th. And thank you to sponsors Metro Home Building Center, High Tide Home Hardware Building Centers, and the Maritime Breeders Association.
Thirteenth race on Post Parade. One is J.K. Last Chance, Kenny Arsenault, training and driving for owner Dan McIsaac of Charlottetown. High Praise number 2 is owned by Ian McKinnon of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, trained by Jennifer Doyle, today driven by Pascal Berube. Manterio 3, owned by Jennifer Doyle, Max Webster's Stables, and Melissa McRae. Jennifer does the training, driven by David Dowling. Number 4 is 0260, owned by the Ultimate Stable at Greater Lakeburn, New Brunswick. Trained by Chauffoy Melanson, Jason Hughes drives. Better Than Spring, number 5, owned by Perry Burke of Gros Isle, Quebec. Trained by Tessa McKinnon, Kenny Murphy up. Dusty Lane Levi, number 6, owned by Matt and David Burke of Stratford. Trained by Earl Watts, Paul Langell drives. 7 is Hunter's Hero, owned by Brady Doyle of Stratford. Trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell up. Number 8 is Navalny, owned by Dale and Ronnie Rennie Incorporated of Helmsdale. Trained by Jeff Holmes. Brady Sweet drives. 3 minutes to post time. It's a special anniversary for Atlantic Lottery as they celebrate 50 years in Atlantic, Canada.
(1976). Bell bottoms and boogie fever were all the rage. And so was Atlantic Lottery's very first game and live draw. A lot has changed since then, but one thing has remained the same: our commitment to communities across Atlantic Canada. From keeping 100% of profits in the region to sponsoring important community initiatives, we're celebrating 50 years of being from here, for here.
Okay, another good group here in race 13. Now winners of 2051, the last 4. Great pace here tonight in Charlottetown. We'll try and do it again here in this 13th. I like the 6-5 choice, so better than Spring. He's 5-2 on the morning line currently. 6-5 on the board. Shows us some solid trips in 53 and change, 52 and 2. 2 starts back, and then the last time out 6x4 and 55 flat. Closing quarter 27 and 3. Dipped to this level last week. Kind of had a covered up trip. He had post 5 on that day, got away 4th, and kind of just buried the entire mile there right to the finish, and only back 4 lengths at the finish. Still closed in 27 and 3. And as I mentioned, the starts before that were really good ones. He looks good out there on the track right now with Kenny Murphy warming up, and just looks like he's on the iron, and he does have that incredible early speed. There is some inside speed to his left. JK Last Chance, high praise. Even Monterio's got some gate speed. 0-260. The 3-year-old has a little gate speed, but if Kenny puts the pedal to the metal with this veteran, I think they could really give themselves a run here to get to the front and go right down the road. He's the current choice on the board right now at 3-4. There's the aforementioned JK Last Chance, a winner on the front end from the rail, 3 back, 53 and 4 for Hughes. He followed it up with a couple nice miles and 54 and change, so he's on the rail again here tonight with the veteran Kenny Arsenault in the seat. He definitely has a great shot at winning here. He could go right down the road himself. I do like the 5 on top, but I wouldn't be surprised if Kenny rolls this guy on the front end. He's a good price. A little better odds than the 5 right now at 5-2. And I took a swing at high praise here, just based on post position. Getting a good 2 leaves from post 2 here, so he should get a really dandy trip up close to the action. Could be sitting in the 2-hole, maybe 3-hole. So Pascal Berube getting a really live drive here aboard the Jen Doyle trainee. She has a couple in here. Right next door is Monterio. David Dowling's in the seat aboard him, coming in off a win at 54 and 2. But I'm just going on post draw alone. He shows some nice trips, as I mentioned, 54 and change. And so from post 2, I think if Berube just kind of cuts over and follows Kenny. He could follow Kenny right off a cliff here in this one, because I think JK Last Chance will take him wherever he wants to go in this race. So I'm taking a long shot play here to round out my try at 31-1 on the 2 High Praise. Metro Home Building Center starting gate in motion for the 13th. Another dandy field here of 8. And they're on gate. Up to Vance Cameron for the call.
JK Last Chance, High Praise, Manterial. 0260, better than Spring, Dusty Lane, Levi. Hunter's Hero, Navalny. Top of the stretch. Approaching a start. The rough and pacing, better than Spring, chasing the gate out. On the rail, JK Last Chance, second to the turn. High Praise will get away third. Manterio goes fourth. Now in fifth is 0260. Moving into sixth is Hunter's Hero. Away seventh, Dusty Lane, Levi. And trailing the field, that is Navalny. Leading the field, better than Spring, the veteran pacer. In line to Kenny Murphy, who right on the choo-choo here, leading by 2. Second is JK Last Chance, High Praise third. That's Manterio fourth. The quarter's up in 28 seconds flat. On the turn and racing from 5th is 0260. Hunter's Hero is 6th. Racing from 7th, Dusty Lane Levi, followed by the trailer, who is Navalny. Straight alignment at the midway point. Better than Spring. A 2-length lead at the half. JK Last Chance second. Then in third, it's High Praise. Backfield in motion now. Hunter's Hero first up on the outside fourth. 56 and 4 was the half mile. Up the backstretch they go. Second and final time. 3/4 pole land. They go there now. Led by Better Than Spring. 2-hole ride. JK Last Chance. Third up the rail. High Praise. Hunter's Hero now a stalled fourth. 3/4 tripped. And they were there in 1:25 and 2/8 of a mile out, and Better Than Spring looking to take them all the way tonight. Second is JK Last Chance. High Praise third. They're in deep stretch now. Better Than Spring and Kenny Murphy, every call a winning one. Second is JK Last Chance. Might have been 0260 third. The mile in 1:53 and 1.
Yeah, that's exactly what I would have done too. Kenny, great drive aboard Better Than Spring. He's been just always in the wrong spot in each of his races. He does have that great early speed. Well, tonight at this 2051 level, he just rolled the pedal to the metal, rolled right down the highway here. 28, half, 56 and 4, 3/4, 125 and 2, and he stops the clock in 153 and 1, closes it out 27 and 4. Big effort from the 5. Better Than Spring as he rolls down the Red Shores Highway and picks up his second win of the campaign. Nice effort from JK Last Chance to grab the deuce. And I think the 3-year-old 0260 edges out my play for third. High Praise at the wire. Pascal Berube wanted to go to the outside and then back into the inside. And I kind of think that killed his momentum halfway down the stretch there. And 0260 is up for third at long odds. 5-1-4 unofficially here in race 13, and we'll see Better Than Spring and Murphy. They deliver us a 2-5 chalk. They're back in that Crown Rust Protection winner circle next.
This veteran pacer, better than spring, he's a real, and I mean a real racehorse. At 11 years of age, he's in the winner's circle. Bay Pacing gelding 11 by Better's Delight from the Dreamaway Dam Spring Break, owned by Perry Burke of Grosjean, Quebec, bred by Winback Farm. Trained by Tessa McKinnon. Kenny Murphy put him on top at every call tonight, getting his 67th lifetime win, and he approaches $1 million in prize money, and this horse stops the clock in 1:53 and a 1/5 with a closing panel 27-4. Better Than Spring wires the 13th. Now the official results in the 13th, J.K. Last Chance second. High Praise fourth. Manterio fifth. 0260 third. Better Than Spring, the race winner. Dusty Lane Levi was seventh. Hunter's Hero finished eighth. Navalny was sixth. 28, 50, 6 and 4. 125 and 2. And the mile time 1:53 and 1. From the top, your program reads 245 317 86. Better Than Spring, returning 280. Exactor $5, Triactor $33.50, and the Superfecta was $20.50.
Red Shores Racing is proud to present the Player Portal, and this page has everything you need as a player all in one location. Race programs, top picks, additional chart lines, race replays, driver and trainer stats, winning post positions, and more. So visit the Player Portal at Redshores.ca/racing.
Preferred Pacers in tonight's featured race. It's number 14, Rock Shining Star, number 1, owned by Tommy Collins of Mount Stewart. Trained by Jeff Holmes, Brady Sweet driving. Fast Louie, number 2, owned by Max Webster's stable, Jennifer Doyle and Ryan McLaughlin. Jennifer Doyle does the training and driven by David Dowling. Trumpster Blues, number 3, owned by Tommy Collins of Mount Stewart, trained by David O'Brien, Adam Murder. Owned by Gary Ford of Stratford and Janet Kinney from Wheatley River, trained by Vaughn Doyle. Paul Langell gets the drive. Number 4, Get Wings. 5 is Mickey Shan, owned by Capsing Racing. Stephen Klonowski, Earl Hill Jr., and Donald McRae. Trained by Chris McKay and driven by Corey McPherson. Number 6 is Ammo, owned by Patrick Moores of Charlottetown and Woodmere Farms of Marshfield. Trained by Ron Matheson. Mark Campbell gets the call. 3 minutes wagering time in race number 14, and Kurt, you and I are coming back with our selections here in our featured preferred, and once again we thank Results Marketing and Advertising and their continued presentation of the Vance Cam. I went to the 6 Ammo in here with the Mark Campbell aboard. He come off just ahead second his last time around, but he closed it out 27 seconds flat from on him, 51 and 2. I'm going to use him on top. Going to go right alongside to the fastest horse in the history of maritime racing, Mickey Shan, by virtue of that track record of 149 and 4. I'm going to go to the 4 Get Wings for the show prize, and for superfecta players, I went on the 2 Fast Louie. 6542 from up here in the booth. Mr. Hughes, how do you see it?
Well, Vance, I was looking at the program online and I didn't see the draw, so as I was scrolling down the program, I said, oh, the 1 looks good. Rock Shining Star. Fast Louie looks nice. Trumpster Blues, maybe I'll go 3-1-2. But the further you get out on the wing of the gate here, the better they get. And then I seen Get Wings, Mickey Shan, and Ammo, and I said I got to go with the outside 3 just on class alone. So I'm going to go 4-6-5 in here, Vance. I'm going to give the edge to Get Wings. I liked him there in the Governor's Plate final. He got the job done for me, so I'm going to try him again tonight. He was on the front end last time out, just in against some incredible horses on that night at Mappo's Line and Arbitrage Hanover. He wasn't beat by much, though, a length and a quarter back at the finish. Still a nice mile, though, 51 and 2. So I'm going to go with him on top. I'm going to go with the 6 Ammo for second, and I like Mickey Shan for third. So again, I'm at 4-6-5, but you can't count out those long shots on the inside of the gate. They all show 52 on their lines in their last 3 starts as well, and they all show good early speed. So it'll be interesting to see how this one sets up going into that first turn, with a lot of power on the outside of the gate and some pretty nice horses with gate speed on the inside of the gate. We'll see how it sets up here in the 14th feature. But again, you've heard Vance's selections. I'm going 4-6-5. Good luck with how you see it here in race 14. Okay, excellent field here in the 14th feature. They're lining up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's return for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
And you know, Kurt, we've got some Gold Cup and saucer probables right here in the 14th. Featured preferred, Rock Shining Star, Fast Louie, Trumpster Blues, Get Wings, Mickey Shannon, Ammo, top of the stretch. Here they come. Up and pacing, Rock Shining Star will leave at the rail. Fast Louie is second to the turn. Ammo comes up third on the outside. To get away in fourth, that's Trumpster Blues. Get Wings unhurried on this night is fifth. And Mickey Shan, he will trail in the early going. Rock Shining Star, Brady Sweet, sitting up here in the featured preferred. Racing from second off that long shot leader, that is Fast Louie. And he's at good odds in here. Ammo, he took a seat now third. Opening quarter tripped. Boom! Just like that. 27-2 was the opener. Rock Shining Star is that long shot leader towards half mile. Fast Louie second. There goes Ammo tipping out third. Following out fourth is Trumpster Blues. Get Wings is fifth. Mickey Shan rails the field halfway home. 55-3. They went 28-1 in the second quarter. Over to the 5-8. Rock Shining Star, the leader. Here's Ammo up and out on the outside second. Trumpster Blues picks up third, second over. Racing fourth, Fast Louie. Fifth is Get Wings. Mickey Shan trails, but he's not out of it. Wow, they're well grouped. New leader late. Ammo takes over for Campbell. 3/4 in 1, 23-4, 1/8 of a mile, and they're homeward bound. Ammo the leader. Trumpster Blues takes over second. Mickey Shan way wide with Get Wings on the wire next. Ammo and Campbell, wow! Mickey Shan, he was coming on the end of it here with Get Wings. We may need a photo. Time for this mile, 1:52 flat.
Yeah, some pretty nice trips in here. The cream always rises to the top, is what they say. And the three best horses in the race, I think they did finish 1, 2, 3. Monster trip from Ammo. Had to go to Plan B. I think Mark wanted to get to the front, but Rock Shining Star and Sweet decided to cut it 27-2 half, 55-3. Campbell and Ammo come first up, and they're going to clear 123-4, and they're going to have enough left in reserve to get the job done in 1:52 flat. Closing late on the outside, Mickey Shan. He was at the back of the bus. He closed up really strong for the deuce. And I think Langell may get up for the show-dough here with Get Wings as he kept on digging right to the finish. Incredible effort by the three best horses in this race. And Ammo, he does do it here. I thought they may kind of take it easy here with the Gold Cup and Saucer coming up next week. But they were racing in this one, and it is 6-5-4 unofficially here in the 14th. We'll see Ammo and Campbell back in that Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle next.
Here comes Ammo to the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle in the 14th. Bay Pacing Stallion, he's 6 by Sweet Lou from the Some Beach Somewhere Damn Beach Gal. Owned by Patrick Morris of Charlottetown and Woodmere Farms of Marshfield. Bred by the Sergeant Stables of Pennsylvania. Trained by Ronnie Mathers, and Mark Campbell picks up his second win on the night for the double. And the time for the mile in 1:52 flat. Ammo, closing in on $1 million in prize money, captures the Saturday night feature at Charlottetown. Here's the official results now in the 14th. Rock Shining Star 6. Fast Louie 5th. Trumpster Blues 4th. Get Wings finished 3rd. Mickey Shan was 2nd. Ammo was the race winner. They went 27-2, 55-3, 123-4, and the mile in 1:52. In review, 654, 321. Ammo paid $7.40. The Exactor $17.40. The Triactor $24, and the Superfecta $14.29. Once again, checking the results of the 14th. Rock Shining Star 6, Fast Louie 5th. Trumpster Blues 4th. Get Wings 3rd. Mickey Shan 2nd. Ammo the winner.
Okay, great win photo there. Ammo getting the job done. Mickey Shan closed really strong for McPherson from off the pace. Get Wings race well here for Langela. And that is the Vance Cameron Triactor, ice cold. So nice pick by Vance in that feature race. I want to tell you about the super high fives here in Charlottetown. We have them in Summerside and Charlottetown. Race 5 of the program and the final race of the program, and they carry a low 15% takeout. We got the super high five coming up right now in this 15th and final dash of the evening. So have a look over the field and give it a shot here with the super high five.
On the 15th race post parade, number 1, Metaman, owned by Lyndon David O'Brien of Charlottetown. David does the training, Mark Campbell drives. Paul's Crown 2, owned by Tara Harper and Ryan Wilkie of Stratford, trained by Stanley Harper, Ryan DeRoche up. Number 3, TL Thunderbolt, owned by Max Webster Stable of Inverness, Nova Scotia. Jennifer Doyle of Stratford. Jen does the training, driven by David Dowling. Number 4, Doc Darrell, owned and trained by Morgan Shepherd of Brackley. Colin Shepherd drives. 5 is Dr. Grenfell, owned by Milton Young of Paradise, Newfoundland. Trained by Nick Oakes. Kenny Murphy up. Mr. Riley, number 6, owned by Jimmy Gorman of South Melville and Darlene Compton of South Burnett. Corey McPherson trains and drives. Rose Run X-Con, number 7, owned by JD Racing Incorporated of Cornwall, trained by Nick Oakes, Gilles Barrio. Shadow's Terror, number 8, owned by Greyland Farm from Hubbards and Joseph Gamble, Gulf Shore, Nova Scotia. Trained by Lenny Myers and driven by Jason Hughes. 2 minutes to post time. We're back with live racing tomorrow afternoon, Red Shores Summerside, featuring a full card of Atlantic Sire Stakes action. Post time is 12:30.
Okay, here's a look at our Super High Five tickets to close it out at Red Shores. I'm going 1, 5, 2, 3, and I like the 6 in there for 5th on my ticket. So I'm going with a 1, 5, 2, 3, 6 for my Super High Five. Like Metaman on the rail for Mark Campbell. The David O'Brien stable had a tough post last time out, but looked really good when he drew inside. He had the rail on 2 of those chart lines right there on the program. He had a win by nose 56 and a second in 53 flat for Mark Campbell, and Mark's in the seat tonight. So going to take a shot at Metaman. I like the 5, Dr. Grenfell, coming in off back-to-back wins in 55 and 4. And then I'm going to throw in the 2, Paul's Crown, and Ryan DeRoche. And then I'm going to close it out with the 3, TL Thunderbolt, and the 6, Mr. Riley. Post-time picks, Peter McPhee tonight. He looks at 3, 1, 2, 5, 6. Vance Cameron going 1, 3, 7, 2, 5 in the finale. And congratulations again to Vance for nailing the featured triactor Ice Cold in the 14th. Metro Home Building Center starting gate in motion for the 15th finale. Full field of 8, and they are on gate. Let's return for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Metaman, Paul's Crown, TL Thunderbolt, Doc Darrell, Dr. Grenfell, Mr. Riley, Rose Run X-Con, Shadows Terror. Top of the stretch. Here they come. It's the Saturday night Super High Five finale. Post time. Often facing Paul's Crown, the first one out. Dr. Grenfell between horses on the rail, Metaman, and out there 3 wide. Rose Run X-Con on the turn 4th. Getting away in 5th is TL Thunderbolt, then racing from 6th. That's Doc Darrell. In 7th is Mr. Riley, and the early trailer is Shadows Terror on the backstretch, and we have early movement here. Here comes Campbell and Metaman to take over top spot. Paul's Crown goes second, now in 3rd. That's Dr. Grenfell, 27 and 4 opened it up in here as they round the top turn for the first time. On the point, Metaman leads Paul's Crown. Dr. Grenfell 3rd. 4th is Rose Run X-Con. That is TL Thunderbolt coming to the outside 5th. Doc Darrell 6th. Mr. Riley, he's 7th, followed by the trailer, who is Shadows Terror. Halfway home in the nightcap, the leader, Metaman, the newcomer, TL Thunderbolt, coming on to challenge halfway home, and they were there in 56 and 2. Racing at the 5H, led by Metaman. TL Thunderbolt on the outside, second. In the pocket, Paul's Crown is 3rd. Dr. Grenfell 4th. Rose Run X-Con, he's in 5th. Then it's Doc Darrell 6th. Moving up 7, Shadows Terror. Now the trailer, Mr. Riley. They go by 3/4. 1:25 and 2. And they're bridle to bridle with an 1/8 of a mile left to go. Metaman at the rail, the leader. TL Thunderbolt on the outside. He's the challenger. Paul's Crown at the rail, 3rd. They're in deep stretch now. TL Thunderbird on the outside. TL Thunderbolt with Dowling here to close it out. Metaman was second. 3rd is Paul's Crown. 1:53 and 4.
Shipping in from Hoosier Park, the 7/8 mile track, showing miles in 52 and change. Tonight, first up for Dowling and the new connections into the Jen Doyle stable, and they are going to get the job done in 1:53 and 4. A huge effort for the 3. TL Thunderbolt in his PEI debut. He closes down Charlottetown with a gutsy first over effort here in nice closer, 28 and 2 on the end of it. 1:53 and 4 for the 3, TL Thunderbolt and Dowling. They're back in the crown. Rust Protection Winner Circle next.
Here comes TL Thunderbolt to the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle. Bay Pacing Gelding 4 by Rockin' Image from the Dragon Again Dam to Lula, Hanover. Owned by Max Webster Stable of Inverness, Nova Scotia, and Jennifer Doyle of Stratford. Bred by Elmer Yoder from Indiana. Trained by Jennifer Doyle, David Dowling will guide him to victory in his Charlottetown debut. He stops the clock in 1:53 and 4. TL Thunderbolt in the Super High Five. Now, the official results in the 15th, Metaman was second. Paul's Crown third. TL Thunderbolt, the race winner. Doc Darrell was 8th. Dr. Grenfell 4th. Mr. Riley finished 6th. Rose Run X-Con was 5th. Shadow's Terror 7th. 27 and 4, 56 and 2, 125 and 2, and the mile 153 and 4. From the top, your program reads 231. 84657. TL Thunderbolt paid $330. Exactor 620. Triactor 1410. Late Daily Double 1140. And the Super High Five was 1842. That will complete our live presentation on this night here in Charlottetown. The Par Mutual handle went $116,872. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron bidding you a safe journey home.